Yo, 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 yo. What up, Michael? Hi, Aki. How you doing? DJ motherfuckers kids. DJ, what happened to your car? Any good news? Any good news about that old car there? Aki, how are you today? Good to see you guys. Hey, look who it is, old Dayline. What up, man? Hi, Double. How are you today as well? Good to see you. We are, we got a lot to kind of finish up today, so we're getting started. We're hitting the ground running, dude. I just got back from a bunch of stores and, oh, dude, I was driving around forever, basically. I got gluten-free pasta on sale again, though, so that's kind of cool. Usually doesn't show up on sale very often. But we did it. We did it. Ah. It is spicy out there, dude. It's spicy out there. You went fishing for like 2 hours earlier. You got some bass. Let's go, Cold Corona. Hey. Congrats. And you got a fish? You actually went fishing? Good, man. About to vibe out. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you had a good day. DJ Skids. No wonder why you didn't hear me. DJ, thank you for the raid. DJ Monkey Skids. Thank you for the raid. Hopefully you had a good day stream. I was asking you what ended up happening with your car situation. Good outcome? Hi, Mahler. How are you? What temperature is it today? I don't know, Aki. Hot? It's hot. Uh, 94 again. Same as yesterday. Pretty spicy, dude. CJ. Happy Tuesday to you. Mahler, thank you for being here. DJ, thank you for the raid. Hey, Double, how did you know about the Netflix? Did you look up in chat? I put everybody's commands in today except for Michael's. And Aki still owes me one. I had 8 commands or something to put in today. How did you know, Devil? I called it Netflix. Also, is the volume good enough? You love ads. Sorry, CJ. Good to see you today. Happy Tuesday. So they deemed the car a total loss. Man. I feel like you got screwed out of that situation. I mean, you're going to get a check, but are you going to be able to get another car with that check? Yeah. That's crazy. That was a cool little ride, dude. Buy it back and fix it. I guess we'll have to see how bad it is. Okay, good. So at least sometimes, like when somebody wrecks into your car. Hi, Swan. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Like with Rotten a couple months ago, somebody wrecked into his car and he had to get a new one. And he already had the other one like paid off or something. I don't know, dude. It was like he ended up having to spend more money because somebody hit his car. In a way, you know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of glad that didn't happen to DJ. And it sounds like she's happy with the outcome. Sounds like she's happy with the outcome. So that's all that matters. That's all I was worried about. All right, DJ. Thank you so much. Get some rest. I'm glad everything's semi-worked out with that. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Rebel. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Reflex, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Swan, thank you for being here. Kid Moselle. What do you make? We have an Italian food truck, bud. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you. Are you coming in with the raid? Are you with DJ? Thank you, DJ. I don't know, Rebel. It's summertime. It's crazy. Crazy time out there. Thank you, Swan. I appreciate you for being here. I was praying for you last night. I'll continue to pray for you. You got to stay strong. And we're all here for you. I'll send you, like, you know, random mustache pictures if you need it. Just let me know. Hi, Minja. Did you get your headphones? Hi, Miami. How are you? Happy Tuesday. Almost, Reflex? Almost, dude? Hey, Aru. Okay, cool. Be safe, dude. Be safe, man. Good to see you today. Mish, thank you for the biddies. Miami, thank you for being here. I was with Joe. Oh, you're with Joey? Let's go. Joey is the homie. So, did I play you the video? I'm not sure if I did. Let me play you a quick video, kid, and then I'll tell you a little bit about what's going down. What up, Big Simses? The Bears. The Bears. What happened, dude? You know I had to. I love you, brother. Good to see you, man. I'm going to play a quick trash game. I'm going to play a quick video for Kid, and we'll be right back. All hooked up? Let's go, Minja. Minja won the Logitech Astro A50Xs that we gave away. We gave away like 7 Logitech items from GCX, and everybody's finally starting to get them. So I'm glad you got them, Minja. You got to roll down the window and open. Hey, we've all been there. It's extra protection, Rebel. You might need it. But yeah, let's play this quick video for Kid, and then we'll be right back. It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powders is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, then.
Look at this thing, dude! There it is. Thanks to Anel for the song. But Kid, welcome in. So yeah, it's basically a charity food truck, Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. We raise money for childhood cancer. Joey's actually a part of our charity stream team. We started a team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders, and we've raised over $400,000 with Joey's help. The thing about today, though, Kid, today's the last prep day. Every Tuesday is the day that we get the truck loaded and ready for service for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We did have a Saturday service that I didn't know about that we kind of got switched around this week. So we're still doing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, no Saturday. Also, remember, Krem's still in the hospital, so I think he's going to be around. This week, we have a couple RV parks and a school. So we'll see how everything goes this week. We have a lot of fun specials we got done yesterday. Usually during the week, kid, we prep and get the specials ready and get the sauces and all that stuff ready. Then Tuesday, we get the truck loaded and finish final prep. Then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we cook. So around 5 o'clock Central, the next 3 days, we'll be cooking for customers. So you should definitely try to stop back then and just kind of see how it goes, you know, while we're cooking. But today, we're just going to do some more prep. So we got a good amount of stuff on the plate that we got to get done today. We made Sunday gravy yesterday, which is our meat sauce. We got to get all the bones strained out of that today. I'm getting ready to cook off some spaghetti, dry spaghetti, and dry penne today. We got to get that cooked, cooled, and portioned. We made a ton of fresh pasta this week. We got about 40 orders of fresh pasta that we've already made. All the special stuff is ready. We got a pumpkin creme delish cheesecake mousse cup special. We also made a smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream last night. We also have a smoked chicken pasta special. Rui coming in, busting down the door. We have a great pasta special this week. Today we're going to be, you know, messing with some Roma tomatoes, straining bones, cooking noodles, asparagus, filling the truck up, backup spinaches, salad mix, vinaigrettes. Everything, dude. We gotta get everything on the truck today. And we'll hang out and we'll try to raise some money for kids, vibe, have a good time. I didn't even start the Spotify. I forgot. I had Linkin Park loaded up for Linkin Park Radio today. I was feeling it. So let me start that. Rui busted in the door and remind me. So thank you, Rui. New door. Who dis? Good to see you, man. Happy Tuesday. Kenneth, thank you for being here. You need to take a trip to Texas, CJ, and try the food. I hope so one day. Everybody can get here, so. And Big Sims is good game, dude. It's good to see you today. Also, Big Sims, as I wanted to tell you, I was watching the Tiny Desk concert with Mac Miller last night. It showed up on my YouTube feed, so watch that again for like the 20th time. An epic. The Tiny Desk little concert thing with Mac Miller, if you guys haven't seen that, is some powerful sheet, man. Texas Beer Man, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you. We are in Houston. God bless Texas, my friend. Good to see you. Swanee, you got any blueberries you can pick today, maybe? You know what would cheer me up if I was in a dumpster day? Some blueberry muffins. Some good old blueberry muffins. That'd cheer me up. Maybe with some chocolate chips. Like blueberry chocolate chip muffin? Maybe. They're all gone? Daylon, let's go. Swan had blueberries on their bushes. But now they're all gone. Rest in peace, blueberries. Rest in peace, bushes. My wife used to work for a place that made lunches for construction sites. Nice, kid. Yeah, right now we're raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation, which benefits local children's hospitals. We usually do St. Jude or Starlight for our children's hospitals. We raised enough money already this month for a Nintendo Switch gaming station, which is $5,000. So what we do here is, after this campaign is done at the end of September, since it's Childhood Cancer Awareness Month, we're raising money all September for Starlight. At the end of the month, we're going to do a raffle in chat, and whoever wins gets to choose the hospital that the gaming station goes to and what name is on the side of it. And that's pretty cool. We've given away, I think, 5 this way, not just gaming stations, but also these things. These are 1,600. So if we can raise 6,600 this month, it'll be a gaming station and a handheld. But the good thing is Starlight matches the handhelds. So if we raise enough for 1, that'll be 2. But we're only going to do 2 giveaways for these, one for the Switch, one for the gaming station. The other Switch, Starlight chooses what hospital it goes to. But there's over 800 hospitals here in the United States. that you guys get to choose if you win the raffle. Pretty cool thing, man. Starlight's pretty cool. Raising money for cancer research is fun. And right now, we're in a donation matching challenge. So every dollar is doubled. But we're doing pretty well, man. We're at 5,173 so far. 69, nice even number, on the month. And that's not a bad thing. No creep in Miami. Did Texas Beer Man say anything? Wonder where he's from. Daniel, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Also, Black Sheep coming in, courtesy of Chopstick. Black Sheep, welcome back for the 2-month resub. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spindlers. It's probably ever do have a disclaimer. It's good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Minja got her headphones all gifted up. Swanee can't make blueberry muffins, unfortunately. Rui, thank you for the warning. Daniel, thank you for the streak. Ham Hawk, hope you had a good stream yesterday, bud. Good to see you today. Right now, our water's boiling, so we can get the asparagus in there. I got to get this cooked real quick, and then we'll go drain it, cool it, and then we can cut it. The water for the noodles probably is not ready yet. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just going to prep the rest of the spaghetti that we have. We have a couple interesting jobs this week. 2 RV parks, which I don't know what to expect there. And then the school, which is like a parent-teacher conference that could be around 300 people. Not that all 300 people are going to eat. But I bought 10 packs of buns today, which is a lot. Usually I buy like 4. Because we might sell a lot of sandwiches and pastas. We're going to kind of have a limited menu for the school. But I'm not really sure on what that menu is going to be yet. I kind of have an idea. I'll be right back. Let me go drain this. And we had a Saturday job that I didn't know about, but Krem ended up getting that switched today. So now it's not like full-on stress mode. Because I was worried about Saturday. It wasn't on my schedule, but he had it on a printout or a PDF file. But I didn't have it on my schedule, so I didn't know about it. And it was at a winery for a concert, which would have been a fun stream. But we're going to be back there on the 5th next week, so not a big deal. But we didn't want to go, like, say Wednesday and Friday at the RV park are busy, and then Thursday, the school, we get our ass kicked. I only have so many meatballs and sausage and stuff, you know? I was telling Krem, if I would have knew about the Saturday job, instead of doing 40 pounds of meatballs, or 30 pounds of meatballs this week, I would have done, like, 50 pounds or something, you know? Because we don't want to show up to our first time there with, like, a bunch of shit not on the menu, you know? Out of, you know, everything except for chicken or something. So he got it all switched around today, which is a good thing. I'm going to get this big strainer in the sink real quick for the noodles. I mean, we could have had an incredible week, though. If all the jobs panned out and we had that Saturday job. But I think next week we have 4-day work week, so I shut up at your face, dude. Don't you shut up at my face. I shut up at your face. If anybody's shutting up at the faces, I'm shutting up to the faces. Who did it? Reflex. Hi, Kenny. You like the blue pot? I look at this, already got a burn mark on the front of the flame. Earthquake? Where? Me jumping in the truck? Would have went to the... Yeah, well, we'll be there on the 5th, so we're going to be having a concert next week. The guys at the truck raised 25,000. Yo, really? That's a big amount, dude. That's a big amount. Hey! Rusty Rhymes. What's up, man? Rusty coming in with it 48 months in a row. Enjoy all the Susty Wieners and the Wiggles family orders. Probably get rid of the timer. Rusty, are you on your way to Cali yet? What are you doing, dude? San Diego misses you. San Diego can't wait to see you, dude. Hi, Temperance. How are you? Rui gifting that sub to Swan Princess 69. Swan Princess 69, welcome back to the community, courtesy of Rui. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles family. Just probably careful, do have a disclaimer. What if I'm already touched on? You are, dude, and you decided to stop in here? That's awesome. Thanks, man. Rusty's letting us know that he made it there safe. He's had some shitty airport luck lately. So I was hoping the travels and everything would have been good. You deserve at least one good travel. Without pandemonium breaking out. You're still home? Oh. Chat, will somebody ban him? Can somebody please ban him? He is, this must not be Rusty. I think this is Susty on Rusty's account. And it is against TOS to log in on other people's account and be Susty. So somebody, Swanee preferably, can somebody ban him? It checks out. They said they're going to continue it next year. This week gonna be the last one though. Hey man, 25,000, their first time charity fundraising is effing huge, dude. Effing huge, bro. Good on them. And I wish more people were out there like that. Good on them, dude. Rusty, I appreciate you, man. You've been playing hard with the emotes. There's a lot of good ones out there. I think next Twitch payout, I might have some extra money to get some emotes. I got to get that tattoo next paycheck. Not looking forward to that, dude. It's definitely not going to stretch all the way across my back. I don't know how big I'm going to make it yet, but... laying there on my stomach, knowing what is going to be going across my back, and nothing I can do about it, it's going to be pretty surreal. I would rather have that on my back, Miami, than the what's the matter you hands. It is going to have my logo on it, though, so that's kind of, like, cool but weird at the same time. Like, if it was my logo on my arm, sick. But my logo as a tramp stamp with the little Italian hands, susty. Very susty. Hi, little mama. No banning. Okay. No creeping. Little mama, good to see you today. We got a lot to do today to get ready. I'm kind of nervous about the school thing because I have no idea what to expect, which is normal for me to not have any idea what to expect anywhere we go. I know I'm not offering any veggies in the pasta. I'm going to be doing meatball and sausage as the meat choice. Or veggie pasta, or no veggie actually. Yeah. Meatball, sausage. And they can either get a sausage and pepper sandwich or a meatball sub. And I was just going to do spaghetti and penne. I don't think I'm going to offer my house made. But I do have 40. I might offer some house made until they're gone, like the roasted red pepper ones, to see if we can get rid of them. And then I'm definitely thinking about taking, you know, some extra tiramisu cups and stuff and definitely selling the desserts. How many ever cannolis we got is what we got. I don't think I'm going to put salad as the option, anything like that. No veggies as a pasta. I did get extra garlic bread. I have a feeling we'll be going through a good amount of that. So, yeah, I don't know. I know I'm going to have some meatballs and sausage pre-warmed in the steam well so we can get it out faster. Because I think it's only a 2-hour service, 5 to 7. And if it's 300 people there, not everybody's going to eat, but just say 100 people eat out of the 300 within a 2-hour window. That's like a line the whole time. So I think having the meat pre-warmed will make it a little bit easier, and not having to mess around with like all the different veggies that they want to put in there. I did make a bunch of sauce this week. We got marinara and Sunday gravy done this week, so I feel confident on the amount of sauce we have to get through. But I did go to the store today and buy extra cans of tomatoes, so if I got to make some marinara on the fly later on this week, we can try to do that. Hi, someone shy? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, that happens all the time. But thank you for being here. Good to see you. Veggie pasta. Yeah, I don't want to bring any veggies to the school because I don't have a lot of room. I'm going to have to bring a lot of meat backups. I got to somehow keep a bunch of meat cooled. But pre-warming some of it and bringing it hot in the steam table will take but then I'm going to have all the rest of the cooler space shoved with meat. I don't have a lot of cooler space to bring like tons of veggies, I might do the chicken pasta special though, because I do want to try to get rid of that stuff. So I might have that be an option. We have 16 smoked chicken thighs portioned out. So I don't even care if we sell out at the school and not have any for Friday. Like the point is to sell out of that. Use a cooler. Yeah, we got a cooler we can bring. I was going to have extra sauces in that. Roasted red peppers. I'm going to be bringing those anyway because we got to cut 2 cans of those today. Because the sausage and pepper sub. Cream sauce? No cream sauce. What is this school event? Hi, Danner. How are you? I don't know. Some parent-teacher thing that Krem picked up this week at the school down the road. So it could be great for us. I don't know what to expect. Like I said, there's 300 people there. Not guaranteed we'll get any of them. But I can't not prep a bunch for it. And it's the school that's in our city, so all these people are local, like around here. So that could be really good for advertising as well for catering, you know? No matter how busy we are, at least all the local people will see our truck. And then maybe the people that do eat will talk about it, you know? Hi, Rich, how are you? Ah, you got a mole in your bed. That's good. That sucks. Good to see you, Rich. Happy Tuesday. You were told to take the day off, little mama? Why? Because you're literally working yourself to death? Let me see. Maybe you told me up here. Did you remember tacos? I did not, Lumen. I was so busy today, dude. I did not remember tacos. Feel bad about it, too. No, little mama didn't say why. Probably because she's working herself to death. Mole in the bed? Yeah, Rusty, it's fine. It's just a mole in the bed. That's so bad. Work is all I know. I know, but it's also okay to take a day off. Breathe. Live your life. Work is all I know, too, and I hear it all the time. I got to get out the last couple nights when Double was in town last week, and I feel refreshed. Even though we worked, we still got to at least, like, breathe, you know? Also, little mama, today's Tuesday. Tuesday at a restaurant? Come on. If it was like a Friday or something, they're like, take the day off. Different story. Tuesday? Take the day off. Kill a chicken? Give it to him. All right, what are we gonna do? Water's not boiling yet, so let's go knock out some Roma tomatoes. Let me bring the tablet and my phone. We'll start cutting those. We'll come out here. We'll get the oven lit. I am really hoping the RV park works out, because it'd be nice to get them in the rotation so we're not going to like apartments. Oh, we got slicing today too. The worst. We're going to save slicing for last, though, because it's going to basically devastate everything. It's been nonstop this week. My shirt is soaked. My shirt is soaked. That's what I told my ex-wife. Wait, what? What happened? That your shirt is soaked? Wait. I hope so, Black Sheep. Thank you for the good vibes. They're two brand new places that we haven't been, so it's always good to find like new spots. And you would think an RV park should be okay because of you know, a lot of times they probably go out to dinner. I mean, I'm sure they do have stuff on their RV and their little refrigerators and things like that. They probably have like a grill they bring. Depending on how long, you know, they're parking there. What I really hope is the... Wait. Did I not switch the camera? What I really hope is... that they do at least a little bit of advertising for us. Like, you know, yesterday or today or something, at least have a sign up or make a post or something. Be like, hey, food truck's about to be here Wednesday, Friday. I think we're going to 2 RV parks with the same name but different locations. I'm thinking next week I'm going to have to do meatballs and sausage again. If this week does what it's supposed to do. So I might do meatballs and sausage 3 weeks in a row then. Then the week after that, do it again. See if I can, like, build up a little bit. I mean, we're not even that crazy busy at all, but it just seems like we are selling some food. We're definitely selling some food because I'm making a lot of prep. Like, I'm prepping a lot of stuff. It's going somewhere. Folks were either having heart attacks or strokes at the RV park. So it is a bunch of old people then, Black Sheep was saying. I made fresh pasta yesterday and my KitchenAid broke down. I've only had it 36 years. Ah! Oh! Hey, guess what? It's still fixable. What happened to it? Was it like the gears? The gears are easy to replace. And I got aftermarket ones that were cheaper and better quality. I had to replace gears in mine. You got to make sure you get some food grade grease. A lot of prep. Yeah, that's like all I do. So, you know, we're selling food. We got 40 fresh pasta made this week. I still got to flip all these. The top is dry. I got 2 trays of fresh that I got to flip. This whole tray is already dried. And then I got 1 in the fridge. Oh, you already got a new one? The brushes went out. Yeah, the Metal Gears, yep. Yeah, that's the beauty of a KitchenAid. No matter how old it is, you'll be able to fix it. They're great. Insert food grade grease. No? The kind that you like pack inside of the gears and stuff. You don't want to eat that. Wrong grease, dude. I wonder if you could melt it and like fry up some chicken wings in it or something. Maybe. I thought I had some like right here somewhere. I used to have some right there. I was going to look at it. I want one of those cheesecake move thingies. Well, I got plenty. I think I took 9 on the truck already today. And I think I got like maybe 8 or 9 more over here in the cooler, so I got you. I did try the smoked pumpkin ice cream today to see like, did the smokiness come out anymore? Was it overpowering? And it was good, dude. It was smooth. Also, not very sweet either, which I like. The only sugar in it was whatever's in the creme de liche and that like 1 cup of brown sugar that I put in with the pumpkin puree in the smoker. So it's not very sweet. Great smoky flavor, but not like overpowering smoke. You can definitely taste the pumpkin. Hi, Nessa. Oh, I didn't turn on my speaker. Golly. Sorry. I hear it now. Sorry, Nessa. You got a Cuisinart ice cream. That's what we got, is a little Cuisinart ice cream maker. Few people in chat got the Ninja Creamies. That they like them. I got a Ninja Creamy in storage. Kid says my parents got a KitchenAid as a wedding gift in '97. I've never seen it break down. It's good. They're awesome, dude. And no matter if it does break, kid, like it's so everything on it's so easy to replace and fix. Well, there is a little pin. That's a pain in the ass. When you do take it apart to put back in, but other than that, it's pretty easy. I graduated in '98. That KitchenAid's putting in work, kid. Pasta recipe. No, it's not on the website. I can tell you, though. I don't like posting a pasta recipe or like a dough recipe. I do a lot of winging it here, if you couldn't tell. Basically, everything we did yesterday, we wung it. Turned out great. I do a lot of winging it. But I can tell you what I do for my pasta recipe. The thing about pasta is it's a feel thing. And everybody's like, there's so many different things that can change a dough recipe. So if you want me to tell you, I can tell you right now. If you got like can remember it. Hi, Better. How are you? Hi, Goose Pickle. Class of '98. Yeah. What's that mean? That's when I got my first cell phone. I think I had 50 Cent in the club, 8-bit ringtone that I had to pay for. Also, I don't think I had free nights and weekends at that time either. It was a tiny little flip phone. They just like cell phones just came out. Like people were getting them. Hey, Cruz, you got your package. Let's go. Good. Minja got hers. Joe got his. I think everybody's got their stuff. Wang? Should we do my dough recipe? Winging it's the best way to cook. Straight. Yeah. I mean, I use a lot of my grandma's recipes are on the truck. And they're on my website for the sausage, the marinara, the Sunday gravy, right? The meatballs. But even then, if you guys like watch my stream, I'm barely measuring. I've made them for 20 years, like these recipes, right? So, I don't know. And it's the same way with the dough. Like, my dough, like, I do here's what I do. Here's my basic thing. I start out with 300 grams of semolina flour. Like, not fine grain, but fine grain, I think is #1 or something. 300 grams of semolina. And then I do 450 grams of all-purpose. If I had 00, I'd rather use 00, but I got all-purpose. So 450 grams of all-purpose, 300 grams of semolina, a couple tablespoons of olive oil, sometimes, a little bit of salt. I do 6 or 7 egg yolks and 3 or 4 whole eggs, depending on how many egg yolks I do. Either 6 or 7, and then 3 and 4. So egg yolks to whole eggs. And then I just have some water sitting on the side. And I might put in a few splashes. But it's all different, you know? But I always start with at least like that. 300 semolina, 450 flour, 6 or 7 egg yolks, 3 or 4 whole eggs, a tablespoon or 2 of olive oil. Sometimes, if I'm using the roasted garlic puree for a roasted garlic pasta, I don't put any olive oil in there. And then a little bit of salt. And that's like where I start with the dough. And then it's like water if I need it. You know? Good to see you better. Those A50s are bougie. Let's go, Minja. Good. You deserve them. And the best thing is, they should integrate with your Xbox and your PC, right? So the Discord now, like joining PC Discords, you know, you don't have to do anything different or crazy. Like, I think everything is like integrated way better with those A50Xs. Also, I can't even imagine, like, you know, the sound quality on them. Maybe they did something to the mic as well, so you don't sound like a typical headset mic. I don't know. I got some A50s, I believe, but they're a few years old. And I haven't had any problems with them ever. What up, Card Shark? I use 300 grams double O flour, 185 grams wet, 2 whole eggs. Pretty good till the mixer quit. Yeah, if I had double O flour, I would definitely be using that for my dough. But I do not. I do not have. Bye, Minja. Basic pie dough is 3-1. Broccoli says. I love pie dough. But yeah, same with pie dough. Same concept with pie dough and pizza dough, in my opinion. Now, with pizza dough, you got to be more spot on with like the yeast and the temperature of the water. But like, you know, a lot of times in my experience working with dough, you can't ever follow a recipe to a T because it's by feel, you know? The material, yeah, I heard they changed them. Temperature, you like your A30s? Everybody loves their Astros, I hear. That's good. Card Shark, good to see you today. Your dough is different. Mine, I do straight semolina. Super fine. Yeah, mine's not super fine. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of Italian-style semolinas that just call for semolina and water. That's it. No eggs, no salt, no nothing. Semolina. A lot of traditional Italian recipes. I like the eggs, though, dude. And I like more egg yolks than eggs. But also, I think I do that because our eggs are shit compared to, like, European eggs. Our egg yolks are, like, not even close to the color of some good European eggs. So they can put just, like, a few egg yolks in their pasta, and it has, like, this beautiful golden yellow colored dough. We have some poor egg quality over here. I gotta light this oven. Wrong camera. This is boiling? Yeah. Oh, we're boiling. We're boiling. I think pie dough is one of my favorite doughs, or biscuit dough. Those are like my two favorite doughs. But there's a lot of like butter and lard involved in those doughs. So maybe that's why. I don't know. Pizza doughs, bread doughs, even pasta doughs are somewhat complicated. But like a pie dough or a biscuit dough, that's straightforward. I gotta go get the other rack too. You know what's a really cool hybrid dough? Cookie dough and muffin batter. Like mixed together. So it's like a coffin. It's so good, dude. Think of like blueberry muffin and blueberry kind of cookie, maybe like some white chocolate chips or something. But like almost combine the two doughs a little bit into a hybrid. It's excellent. It's a great cookie. No rolling pie, pizza or biscuit dough. Yeah, they're just, those are some of the easier doughs, you know? They're my favorite. I like easy. Okay. Let's get her in. I'm just going to cook off the rest of this spaghetti because I don't know what to bring or how much we're going to need or any of that stuff, so. Just going to do it all. That's a lot. I got to do penne pasta too. Which means after we get all this drained and cooled, I got to fill it back up again. Ah. Your Pido, yeah. Yeah, pie doughs and biscuit doughs are cool because it's like you just bring it to barely together. So much less like work. Cartridge said I had A50s for the PC, old black and red ones. The plug was still mini USB. Ah! The old school plug. What's wrong with your yard, pimps? We just don't have good eggs. I had the first A50 Astro for the PC and Xbox, green and black. Dude, Astros are popular. That's why robots will never replace chefs. Facts. Facts. Yo! We got a lot of commands in today. And another one. Minja, we got her new command in. We got Average Joe. We got doubles. We got radios. We got warhides. Who else did we get? We got a lot in today. Average Joe's, doubles, warhides, Maya. Maya's third one, Minja's eighth one. Radio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 in today. This is such a good album, by the way. Such a good album, by the way. Oh, you know what, Minja? I've heard that album a bunch, but I was happy that you wanted that to be your command. I didn't know about Red Clay Strays. Yeah, this one, dude. This is sick. I listened to this whole, like, I listened to so much of this shit last night and today. What a cool freaking band, man. What a great song. If y'all don't know about no Red Clay Strays, dude, that's some good vibes. That's some good vibes. I was listening to that shit all night, and then today when I was driving around all day, it was good. Yeah, we had a bunch of new commands that were all solid ones. They were all solid ones. Michael's Swedish Chef one. I need to make some time, but I think I know how to do it, Michael. I was looking at some stuff last night, and I definitely think it's doable. It's a longer video, though. It's like 50 seconds or something, 45 seconds. And it doesn't really have a lot of noise, just in the beginning. Song is called Wondering Why. Yeah, oh yeah. I was watching them. They had a couple live performances on YouTube. They had a story about the band, how they joined. They got a bunch of stuff out there, dude. They haven't been around that long, but there's still like a bunch of stuff out there with them. Yeah, I was probably gonna have it like somewhere in a corner because it's a longer video. I don't want it anywhere here, like if I'm doing something. So I'll probably like put it off to the side here. Hi, Patrick. Welcome in. We got another pretty solid prep day to knock out and get all the stuff on the truck. The worst part's the slicing. Dude, I don't think one noodle stuck to the bottom of this pot because we've been stirring it. Pretty stoked on that. We got to get penne cooked off after this. Still a little crunchy. Well, good. I'm glad everybody got their Logitech stuff. That makes me happy. I was kind of worried because she wasn't responding for a few weeks, but she was out of town and she was sick, had COVID or something. Did I bring a towel? No. Dude, crazy. I left the towels in there. Never do that. So weird. Wonder why I did that. Barely ever do that. It's crazy. I left the towel in here. Oh, there it is. What a surprise. We did get the yard mowed today. I went and got propane today. The dogs got to run around in the backyard today. They were happy. You lost all your playlists. Aw. You got to make a Breaking Benjamin. You should. Sucks. You lost all your playlists. Okay, I got to carry this heavy bitch all the way inside, drain it, cool it, oil it, get it on a tray. I guess I'll put it on this view. Oh, God. That's got to be 60. Ooh. Yeah. It's like a steam bath, dude. One stuck. It's okay. Came off. Woo! Some hot shit, man. So many noodles. Hot. Hot. Ooh, hot. Well, I don't think we're going to run out of spaghetti. I also didn't know how many to bring. But we are not running out of this. We're good. Ow. Hot. Jesus, dude. Finally, it's starting to cool down a little bit. Should hold some heat, dude. Whew. Okay. I'm sweating. Oil, gloves. What up, Creme? Hi, radio. We got your command in today. Exclamation point radio. Got your command put in today. Hi, Waffles. Good to see ya. All normal noises, the occasional fart. From what, me trying to drain that heavy ass pot? Oh, I hear it. I forget what the guy said at the beginning of that show. Like the narrator that would always come on during that part. He was like talking about Kit. I'm basically making a shit ton of spaghetti and penne today for this school job. But it's like, you know, I don't know how many we're going to sell. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, it'll be all right, but it's like, this is so much. Probably going to get like 60 portions or something, 50 portions. But we could do, you know, 100 people. And if their option's only spaghetti and penne, we want to bring at least 50 portions. If we do 100 people of spaghetti. Look at all this. But it's like stupid that we do all this and not knowing we might only sell 5 of them. That's what I hate, dude. It's like stressful. Chicken korma tonight. Hubby likes rice with it, so I'll make some basmati. There you go. Chicken korma is something I haven't had in a long time. but it's got great flavor. Also, I love the smell of it while it cooks, like in the house. Kelsey Sebo called you today. Oh, is that the job? I don't know who that is. Was that the job on Wednesday this week? Tomorrow? That got changed? Oh, okay, good. So that's the lady. I got her number. My phone's in the car. Or no, it's right here. What's her name? Chrissy. Was her name Chrissy? Is that the same lady? I think it should be. She's the one in charge of all that. The staff and the patients. Yeah, she's probably talking about the Food Truck Friday there. Yesenia. Oh, I don't even know who that is. Well, then I'll still give you the Chrissy girl's number, but I mean, I'm sure they're the same people. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So they booked us for the Food Truck Friday, though, right? Because that's what she was talking about. And for the staff and yeah, she said she was open for November. So I was assuming it was going to be for next month on a Friday sometime. That'd be sweet because we can serve them and still get customers from the Belvedere. Because it's just a little bit down the road. And I'm assuming that place is going to do some type of advertisement for their Food Truck Friday, maybe. So that could be a cool job. Oh, next month is October? Okay. I don't even know what month we're in. I don't even know what this month is. Rusty, did you just splat Swanee in the face with a tomato? It's not blueberry muffins. Ooh, okay. Let me see. Let me see. After I was told to go home, take the day off for once. Got my truck pulled out of the parking lot. There you go, little mama. That's good. Hell yeah. That probably made her happy. It's for Mike, really? Yeah, he hates tomatoes. But, I mean, you know, Swanee was collateral damage. Collateral damage. Okay, so the next pot is on. Water's, or at least the burner's on. So that's going to take a while to heat up. So let's work on portioning all this pasta because there's so much. I still got to pick all the bones out of the Sunday gravy. I still got to get all this stuff onto the truck, which it's pretty much ready. So we'll work on this for a minute and then load the truck with all that shit. And then go back to prep. We have so much to do. Is this Renfest? Is that what they do at Renfest? Really? I've never been, but I've heard about them. I think Nessa goes to Renfest. It's great. That's what people say. I would like to see Friar Rusty at a Renfest. I've seen Jeff and Negan go to Renfest. But how fun would it be to see Friar Rusty at a Renfest? Did you not see the picture? I didn't. What picture? You went to Renfest? You didn't shave your head again, though. Dude, imagine the epic pick we would have had this year at TwitchCon. Both of us with man buns. I fucking blew that opportunity, Rusty, for the man bun picture. Because maybe by the time I see you next, my hair will be gone. And we can never be man bun brothers. You know what we should do? We should be Texas Tornado brothers. For the kids, of course. You'll text me a pic? Okay, cool. Thank you. You don't want to be Texas Tornado brothers, dude? I thought we were boys. That haircut was epic, bro. Patrick. Oh, yeah. Real talk. Patrick is not about the man bun life. We can't have a proper man bun yet anyway. We're still not long enough. A proper man bun is when you can tie it up and use a pencil to hold it together. That's a proper man bun, where you either use your pen or a pencil. Like a Rusty Rhymes pen would work great. Unless you're a sumo. I just like the thought of the meme of it. But I understand. It's a lot less pulling on the hair. Oh, putting a pen in there? You've already done it? Wow, we've lost Rusty to the other side already, Patrick. He's already proper man bunning out here. Ponytails rule. I do want somebody to braid my hair. Like tight braids. Not like pigtail braids. My hair's never been long before, so like I always wanted to see like what it would look like braided up. But I bet that actually hurts. It's probably not very comfortable. Yeah, ponytail's where it's at, huh? Hey, whatever you got to do to get the hair off the back of your neck, because it gets hot with long hair. However you tie it up is up to you. One more noodle? Yeah. That's the only thing that overheats you with the long hair, it feels like, is like, if you can get it off the back of your neck, it's not nearly as bad. Yo, hi, Chris. Chris, welcome back. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Chris, you're getting very sleepy. Spam over to Trolley Giver. Do you have a disclaimer? 11 strong, long, supportive years. Thank you, Chris. Welcome back, dude. Almost a year, my friend. About that. Well, Chris, about that. I am not able to make it out this year. Unfortunate. It was just too close to when I got back from Orlando at GCX. And we had a pretty big catering job for Wednesday that I don't know what happened to, but now Krem, I didn't want to, number one, cancel that, but also we just didn't have enough time to, like, jobs were already booked and all that stuff. So, but Krem did get a school picked up this week, which should be hopefully pretty decent in sales. Maybe get us close to what we thought we were going to get originally this Wednesday. But yeah, Chris, I'm not going to be able to make it this year, but definitely next year. I'm not missing it 2 years in a row, especially since it's back in San Diego. But right now, food truck is most important. As much as I want to go to TwitchCon and you know, chill for a few days, it wouldn't be smart for the business. But next year we'll plan it better. Let's go, Daylon. Also, this TwitchCon, I don't have any events or panels or any of that busy stuff. So at least, you know, I don't have to cancel on something like that. Shrimp fettuccine, let's go. That's always good. Make sure you get some type of garlic in there or a little bit of shallot or both. Little garlic. Wife, food truck, everything else. Yep. TwitchCon next year. Nailed that one. I think I've only spot on like 3 out of all these ones I portioned. I've been close on most of them, but nailed it. Back to back. Hey, Spartan girl. How are you? Happy Tuesday. How are you and the fam? Good to see you today. Welcome in. Yay! That's got to make you feel good. Now you can get something done for yourself. Not really, probably. But now you can get more things done for other people. That's good news. Good to see you today. Thank you so much for taking time to stop in with the great news. Yeah, she's been busy. It's probably been like 2 months, 3 months since I've said what's up. We're doing all right. We got a job tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. So today I'm just getting all the rest of the prep done, and I'm getting the truck loaded up. We got a lot of fun desserts specials this week. We did a pumpkin cheesecake creme de lish mousse in a cup, separated with like chocolate graham crackers all crumbled up. So it's like pumpkin creme de lish cheesecake basically in a cup. And then I made a smoked pumpkin creme de lish ice cream. And that turned out really good too. And then we got a smoked chicken, Brussels sprout, butternut squash pasta special, which I'm thinking about bringing to the school. The school's got a limited menu as far as like sausage and meatballs and marinara and Sunday gravy and garlic oil butter sauce. If somebody doesn't want a red sauce, they can get the garlic sauce. But I'm thinking about bringing, you know, as many tiramisus and whatever, and how many ever cannoli, how much ever cannoli filling we have. So I want to offer desserts. It'd be cool to sell that pumpkin ice cream. So we're probably going to do sausage, meatball, sub, sausage and pepper sandwich, meatball sub, marinara, Sunday gravy, or garlic and herb oil pasta. They either get their choice of spaghetti or penne. And I'm thinking about giving them a choice of the fresh pasta, just so we can try to get rid of the sun-dried tomato basil stuff. Because I think we have like maybe 10 of those or something like that. So if we can get rid of those there, that would be great. And I'm also thinking about offering the special, because I'm trying to sell. I want to sell out of the special. We have 16 orders of smoked chicken. So I think that's going to be the play. We'll offer the special, whatever desserts I have until they're gone, and then spaghetti and penne, or gluten-free if somebody needs it, with their choice of either marinara, Sunday gravy, or garlic and herb butter. But no veggies like on the pastas other than the special. You want the mousse thingy? They turned out really good. One day, broccoli, maybe. You never know. Super rainy here. Man, thank God it's not here. It's been like that for the last like month or so. Couldn't figure out why. There could be so many reasons, honestly, broccoli. It sounds like he doesn't want to be a chef, just by what you said right there, which is very little. I think if you're going to be a chef, you should never have the word quit anywhere near your vocabulary. I get sometimes wanting to quit, but if you've actually physically quit, then you gave up, and you're not going to make it as a chef, because you're going to want to quit every day. But I feel like no matter how bad it is, and pushing through and getting through that service says a lot about you and your dedication and who you are. So if you've already tried and quit, That means you're not really dedicated. And it's really probably something you shouldn't want to do because you don't make a lot of money doing it. And you work a lot of hours. Yo, what up, Nith? My two moods. I love paying my bills. Fuck this, I'm gonna quit. Welcome home, bud. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. It's going good. We got a lot to kind of prep. Dude, we've been prepping nonstop, honestly. Since Saturday. But I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. We're getting ready to get the truck loaded. All the special stuff got done yesterday. Now I'm working on a bunch of other little things. We have a couple, I don't know what, we got 3, I don't know what to expect jobs this week. So, just trying to get as much done as I can. You love what I do? That, yeah, me too. Every day is going to be like a different set of issues or problems that you got to try to get through. But like I said, at the end of the day, if you make it through all that trials and tribulations and all that bullshit, it's a good feeling, you know? Just adds to your character. All right, so 6, 12, 18, 24, 35. And if I get at least 35 portions of penne that we're getting ready to cook next, that'll give us 70 total orders of this. Plus, I think I got 10 orders of the roasted sun-dried tomato fresh pasta. So that'd give us 80 orders of pasta for Wednesday. This is all for Wednesday. I already have spaghetti and stuff. Or no, this is Thursday. I already have spaghetti and stuff for Wednesday. This is all for the Thursday job.
More specifically, vodka, whiskey, tequila, more beer, more vodka.
What up, Dro? Let's go. Where's the beginning? Here it is. What up, man? $75 cheeky cheekers? Good Lord, that's a lot of cheeks, dude. Thank you for the 75 long, hard months in a row. Whatever, Reflex. Someone shut that baby up. I should be a massage therapist. Dude, you don't want to... Exclamation point strong hand. Our client this week loved us. After we packed up, about to leave. Jerky goodie. Dang, and some fancy beer, Nith. Hell yeah. GG's. That's the hookup. Dro, thank you for the chug. Love you, brother. 78 and sunny all day, every day. Where are we gonna actually put these? Is the best question. I'll be getting some of those quart containers out of the fridge. I might be able to put these in here. I don't know. The garage we have is full. I'll be able to put them in there later, maybe. I just got to get some of that stuff out of there and get it onto the truck. Which I guess, let's start doing that now instead of messing with the Sunday gravy right now while we wait for the water to boil. This stuff is ready to go on the truck, so let's start getting the truck loaded, which will then clear some space for me to then maybe be able to put something in a cooler somewhere. I'm also so out of room that I got marinara on the truck because I have no room in my cooler in here to store the marinara. So now I got to get the marinara out of that truck and figure out where that's going to go. All right, mushrooms, which I got to cook more mushrooms tomorrow, but I already got them sliced. I got to cook chicken tomorrow, and that's all the chicken we got is that 10 pounds, so I got to get more next week. I don't have any room in here because of this shit. But now I don't know where the fuck I'm going to put this. Tomatoes are still doing their thing. Cheese, which we still got to do all of our slicing today. That's going to be horrible. I can figure out where the hell I'm gonna put that. I don't really have a place yet, but we're gonna make some room somehow. Once all this shit gets on the truck, I'll have room somewhere in there. Ugh. Well, that's a bonus. We didn't spill anything. Okay, next, this tray. And I got more noodles. That's good. So these are all the old penne. I needed this backup spaghetti. All right, so we should have plenty of noodles for tomorrow. I don't think any of these are used first. Maybe. These ones. 827. 825. But I thought I had some open ones too. They must be on the other tray. Let's go grab that other tray. I already have 2 garlic bread pulled in here. I already have the chicken in here. A backup spinach. Ow. Hi, Sin. My 2 freezers have no spare room. Yeah, exactly, Broccoli. That's all I do. It's like, I know. It's so hard to, we have no room here. So it's so hard to like try to store things and rotate things in and out, or, you know, the worst part is like new things that I want to put in it. I have to take everything out of it first to get the new stuff in the bottom. I spend so much time like taking things out, putting things in, making room, trying to move things around, condensing things, figuring out where I'm going to put things. Like, it takes so much time out of my day. And we don't even have a big job. That's what I'm saying. I'm struggling with just getting enough food and storing it for like maybe 3 supposed to be semi-busy jobs this week. Imagine if we had a catering job on top of that, or even 2 catering jobs. I wouldn't be able to put anything anywhere. Where would I put anything? That's our biggest issue right now. Storage. We can always hire people to help prep, or, you know, work the truck so then I can prep or whatever. I mean, the work in the truck part's different because nobody can drive my damn truck to pull the trailer. That's the big part right now. Is I have to be on every job doing this bullshit because nobody can drive the truck. But what it needs to be is me never leaving this warehouse. All I do is prep, load the truck, and get ready for the next whatever. Catering, food truck job. I should never have to leave this warehouse. Bull. I got a backup chicken right here. And then I'm going to cook more chicken tomorrow, which should give me 3 more packs. And that's all we got. And then these were the old sausage. 825, 825. Okay. So now this is all backup meat that is probably way too much for tomorrow. But also I have not enough room on the truck to store all of this. All right. Meatball. Sausage. Chicken. Meatball. Sausage. I might be able to fit these somewhere up in here, maybe. Okay. That is full. down there. But I got the smoked chicken. I still got to make room for, I got to get more Parmesan, the Brussels sprouts, the butternut squash, but that's on this side that I can make room for by stacking those things. So then when I drive and get there, they're all fold over. But, you know. Okay, cool. So everything's up here. On that side. Water yet? Not yet. Tomatoes, not yet. Well, I was talking about them. I might as well just grab them. They're right here in front of me because I need to make room in this cooler to be able to put that marinara in here somewhere. Well, thank God for you. God's gift to propane. So God's gift to propane. So you better hold. Can't remember what this is. I'll have to smell that. Okay, what's going to be the best way to carry all these? I think this is it. I think this is the best way. Oh, God, I don't know if I can get back up in the truck. I got to put something down. I can't even get it up the step holding all this shit. All right, I'm up. Oh, no. Woo! All right, so we got a couple of the butternut squash roasted, a couple of the Brussels sprouts. Let's see. Should be enough roasted garlic. I definitely need Parmesan cheese, fresh herbs, which we haven't even cut yet. Hi, Texas Dad. Good to see you today, man. Welcome in. Welcome in, man. Do railroad workers need to be trained? Every day's training. It's never-ending training. Quick shout out to all the sidewalks out there. Thanks for keeping me off the streets. Let's go. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Rue. Hi, Sin. Any of these jobs catering? No. Wednesday's an RV park. Friday's an RV park. Thursday is Oakwood Elementary School for like a teacher-parent conference thing. The school, though, we're doing like a limited-ish menu. The only choice is going to be meatballs or sausage. I'm probably going to still run the pasta special. Just because we need to sell that, so... Hell, if we sell out that day, that would be great. But two RV parks, which we've never been to. I think it's called like Leisure something. Artichoke, artichoke. Everyone loves artichokes. Not yet, tomatoes. We definitely don't need all that juice. Okay, so I just need more tomatoes up there, which are in the oven. And I need backups of all that. Vinaigrette. Dude, we've been killing it on salads lately. Hi, David. Welcome in. I don't know, Texas Dad. I know it's Oakwood, which is the school that's in our city. And I know that other school we went to with all those sandwiches was close, but I don't think it was the elementary school. The one we're going to this week's the elementary school. Like Krem said, it should be good for... It definitely should be good to go there for, like, advertising more than anything, because all the parents, like, even if people don't come up and eat, they'll at least see our truck there, you know, and we're local. And then maybe if, like, parents talk about it and say they like it, and other parents hear about it, could be good for our favor. She said... But I think Chris said it was a 2-hour service. And around 300 people. But, you know, not every person's going to eat. So it could get pretty busy. That's why we're doing limited menu. And I'm going to preheat up some of the meatballs and some of the sausage. I'm thinking about heating up 10 orders of meatballs, which is 40 meatballs, and 10 orders of sausage. And keeping that in the steam wells. And then as we sell some of that, I can just fire more meatballs and transfer them over to the steam well, or fire more sausage, whatever needs to be fired. So that way we can put out the sandwich. You know, the sandwiches still got to melt the cheese and all that stuff, so they still got to hit the oven. Also, we're not going to have like any veggies as an option. Just straight up pasta, meat, and sauce, other than the special. I'm also going to bring a shit ton of garlic bread. I'm not going to put the pot up here, but I'll probably fill that whole side with garlic bread that's wrapped up. I'll just be always firing garlic bread, basically. I did buy 10 packs of buns, though, because we're also going to be offering the meatball and the sausage and pepper sandwich. I've never bought more than 4 packs of buns for a weekend. I bought 10 today. Because I don't know. I don't know what to expect. That's the thing. We got to buy all this shit and make all this shit. And I did all these sauces and all this stuff, you know, to not know really what we're going to do at all. Sounds like you've done this a time or two. Yeah. But I want to not do this. I want to do jobs that we're told how many whatever we need. So there's a lot less guessing. You know what I'm saying? A lot less stress, a lot less money to spend on something you don't need for another week or two, maybe. I bought extra garlic bread today. Have no idea if we're even going to need it, but I bought it because we're going to need it. I also have nowhere to put it. Probably just going to leave that out. It's garlic bread. It can sit out until we get some room. But right now, I got to figure out how to get this marinara in this cooler. Because this definitely needs to be refrigerated. And why would it fit? There we go. Oh, yes. Woo! Hell yeah. So getting whatever the hell I just got out of there. Butternut squash, Brussels sprouts. I got room in there now. It fit. I still got 10 packs of 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 packs of spaghetti we got. Where am I going to put that? Ooh, we'll probably have room in the garage fridge maybe once I get out Grab some of this lettuce, I guess, and some spinach. Once I get that meat out of there. Oh, yeah, we got to slice all the meat. That'll make some room. This fridge is full of meat, dude. And that chicken, I got to get out of here tomorrow and cook it. Okay. All right. It goes there. Do a backup spinach. Hi, Purple. Purple, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Yeah, exactly, Reflex. Exactly, bud. Krem's still at the hospital with the wife. She should be going to I think he said she should be getting out of ICU soon. And I think we'll be able to, Krem's going to be able to be on the truck this week. He didn't say that he wasn't. But either way, I got Kyle, so we'll be good. And I don't think Engine is sick anymore, so we got Engine in a pinch. I just hope these RV parks are good, man. Everything basically depends on if these RV parks are good or not. All this food and all this work and all this stuff really depends on these RV parks. Because we canceled a Saturday job that I didn't know we had, But I was going to try to make it happen. Because what if Wednesday and Friday are slow and we got all this food? It would have been great to have the Saturday job. To try to push some of this food that we have left over after all this prep that we don't know how much we got to prep for. But Krem got the Saturday job moved around. So now we're not doing the Saturday job. Which is fine because it's, you know, a lot less hectic to try to get ready for and figure out when I didn't really know that we had it. Which I think I had an early schedule that he printed out and not like an updated one. So it's just like I didn't know. I knew we were talking about the winery thing, but I didn't know what days it was. But either way, so now we don't have that Saturday job that I was kind of like, even though I didn't know, kind of happy that we got. Just in case it was slow Wednesday and Friday, but we'll see. I do know we shouldn't run out of sauce. I also bought extra. I made so much marinara and Sunday gravy for this. So I know we're good on sauce, but I did buy extra cans of tomatoes today. Which I was going to wait till next week to get them, but I got them today just in case. I might have to make some marinara on the fly for like Friday or something. I got them really because for Saturday. But then when I got back here, Krem said he switched it around. So don't worry about it. But either way, we'll go through the number 10 cans. But I'm trying to get as much, you know, organized and as I can with the little amount of space that, that I have and the little amount of time that one dude has to do it. But even though he got it moved around, we're going to be back there next week. So it's all good. We'll see how it goes there next week. It could be really good. It's a like an outdoor concert winery kind of place. And that'll be right up this truck's alley, dude. Wine, pasta, cannolis, stuff like that. Tiramisu. Outdoor concert. Like, that should be a pretty cool job. So I'm excited to get there. And I'm glad he got that job booked. So I want to try to do everything we can for these people so they keep inviting us back, you know? Because that's the clientele we need. Wine, people with money. $70 and sunny. Fucking always 95 and hot here. Thank you, Gordon. I am very good at putting large things in tight places. Thank you. Thank you for all your support. And I'm glad San Diego's having a great day today. Happy for San Diego. Warms my heart. Did you see our pumpkin creme delish chocolate graham cracker dessert special? Woo! That's that pumpkin flavor. Smells very pumpkin-y. All right. Hi, Sai. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Thank you, Gordon, again. Hi, Miami. How you doing? She's out of ICU, but her white blood cell count keeps rising. Well, that's good news that she's out of ICU, but yeah, it's bad news that her white blood cells keep rising. I don't know what that means. It doesn't sound good. That sucks, dude. It's like she can't win. Chicken korma is underway. Ah, you never ate cake or bread, huh, Broccoli? I've heard of somebody like that too, but they liked ice cubes. So her mom made her an ice cube cake every year, like out of a cheesecake pan. Yeah, at least seems like her lungs aren't filling back up with fluid, but also I don't understand what the white blood cells do. Three away from a 50 streak. That's a big boy streak. Hi, Grumpy. Hope you're enjoying vacation day number 2. Good to see you today, man. Grumpy's on vacation, chat. He was thinking about coming out here. And then he saw Double got put to work, so then he rethought about it. Said, you know what? We're probably going to hold off on coming to the food truck during my vacation because it's a vacation and I don't want to have to work the truck. Grumpy said, I ain't Double, dude. I love you, brother, but not working the truck. You're a good guy, but you're on your own, bro. Where's my meatballs? Mine are usually unusually high. They don't know why, but I never get sick. What do white blood cells do? Fight? Don't they fight something? And what would make them go higher? Or maybe there's an infection that makes them go higher because they're trying to fight something? Yo, what up, Maya? I got your command in, dude. I got a bunch of new commands in. We got 6 in today. So she's locked and loaded, Maya. Whenever you feel lucky. Ah, I made all that up anyway. I made that story up anyway. No, I can't wait to see you out of the truck. Yeah, I can't remember what Maya's command was. I think it's either Maya 2 or Maya 3. I just heard it. I'm in the garage. I heard somebody wailing on it right now. It was Maya. Is it loud enough, dude? Where's the generally? I like that command because I'll always know it's him. I hear the lucky one and know it's him, but like the Dukes of Hazzard one's gonna be a good one when I'm busy. Chat, don't show Minja. Chat. Don't show Minja. Chat, help. Oh my God, chat, no.
This we take abuse against chat very seriously. How may I help you today?
She's busy in her headphones, so she didn't see it. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, Minja, don't worry. We got that unsweetened, unfiltered. I do. Not. Will not.
Mom, Dad, my spiritual quest is over.
Amanda, you didn't see anything. There was no mess. Ah, there you go. You got that green back. Maybe a little too loud, 10% less. Okay. Let's go change it now because I got to get this penne pasta out there anyway. Found it. Okay. I made it 10% less. John Schneider sold the General Lee for $10 million. Jesus. Why would he do it on eBay? Because don't they get percentage? Wonder why he wouldn't take it to like that, like a car auction, a Meacham or something. Well, everybody gets a percentage, I guess. Maybe eBay was the less percentage. That's kind of crazy, dude. $10 million online purchase. Didn't they have multiple cars? Didn't they wreck all those cars? The one they used and never wrecked. Yeah, it seems like they wrecked every one they had. Reflex, thank you for the alert. Dude, I think the General Lee is definitely by far one of the most ooh, we're boiling. One of the most recognizable cars in history. I've always wanted one. I've seen some versions where it's not the orange scheme. It's like different color General Lee versions, and those are pretty cool looking too. It looks weird and not orange, but it looks good. I think the best part about that car is the front bumper, headlight, front grille. That's probably my favorite part. Hot Timbers, how are you? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Gray and black would look cool. I can't remember if I've seen a gray and black. It would be pretty sick. I've seen like black and greens, blue and reds, like some neon color. green, and black. I think an all blacked out generally would be sweet. Where you can like still see the 01 on the side and the flag on the roof. But it would be in black too, you know, like a different color black. That'd be pretty badass. The position of the gas cap, you like that part? Yeah, like a shadow blacked out generally. That would be badass, dude. Black and white. That would look good too. I mean, the orange is iconic. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like that car could be so much better if it had a different color scheme, you know? A pirate flag? Arr! Hey! Blue and gray like the Civil War North and South. Oh, that'd be cool. Timbers, how's your day? Hopefully it's over. Chilling. I've already got spaghetti cooked off and portioned. Tomatoes are done. Penne is cooking. We got to get that portioned. I got everything over here filled up already. Except for tomatoes, but those are in the oven. Everything else is up here. I got the pumpkin dessert, the tiramisu dessert, heavy creams, a brand new bottle of vinaigrette, 3 bags of cannoli filling, half a can of chocolate chips, which is plenty, a full brand new lettuce. I have an asparagus backup, 2 mushroom backups, an artichoke backup. So I just need a cheese backup, a roasted red pepper backup, and tomato backup, which are in the oven. I got everything over here. Spaghetti, penne, meatballs, chicken, sausage, cheese, tomatoes, all there. Down here, I got 2 Parmesan, a pesto, and a backup. 2 Brussels sprouts, 2 butternut squash for the special. 2 garlic purees. I need to check on spicy peppers. I got backup spaghetti and penne. 2.5 garlic bread. 4 cheese. 2 spinach. Backup of every meat and some. I think I need to get garlic bread in the freezer for backup. Because I got 2 garlic breads. But I don't think I have any in here. I got all the raviolis in here. I have 2.5 bags of shrimp. I have the smoked pumpkin ice cream and a half a quart of the regular ice cream. So actually, let's go get some, while I'm waiting on these noodles, let's go grab a couple garlic breads to put in the freezer. For backup. I put a backup to-go box in my truck. So that gives us 2 backup to-go boxes in my pickup truck. 1 backup on the trailer. We still got to mess with Sunday gravy. I still got to cut 2 cans of roasted red peppers. Two garlic bread will be fine for backup. I still got to slice all the deli meats and provolone cheese today, but we're going to do that last because that's going to take forever, and it's going to be messy as shit. Do I have cheese? Am I out? Did I forget to buy mozzarella cheese? Yeah. Yeah. Nah, this is the last of it, though. Well, that's something I can get at Kroger, though, if I had to. Shredded mozzarella. Well, now there's a GFS here in the Woodlands. I forgot. I can run a GFS. Instead of driving a half hour, 35 minutes to get to where I usually go. I forgot we got a GFS in the Woodlands now. So I guess if I run out of something this weekend, I can... We're going to be offering the ravioli this week as basically, if somebody wants the ravioli, they're not going to choose their meat, and obviously they're not going to choose their noodle, but they can still choose whatever sauce and whatever veggies they want. So I'm not making the ravioli a special, but I'm going to offer it so we have it to sell. And they can just pick their sauce and veggies. I'm probably going to run it like that until we sell out of it. There's only 1 pan left. We sold a shit ton of raviolis last week. Feeling fine as frog's hair. That's fine, dude. That's as fine as it gets. Portion me up. Dro, get your butt over here. We're going to be portioning here real soon. Have you ever smelled mothballs? Don't get me talking about those damn things. We just talked about those. And yes, I've smelled them. Every time I smell them, I think of my grandma's basement. I swear she kept one in her purse, too. Because every time she opened her purse, it smelled like that shit. How did you get it? Oh my god, dude. Whatever. Bye, Mahler. That was so bad, dude. He had a good salesman last week. He threatened mafia action from Chicago if they didn't buy something. He did wear his Cub shirt last week. One of those days. He did wear his Cub shirt. Do moths have balls? Wait, moths are an insect. Insects don't have balls. Is he threatening your customers to upsell? Yeah, it's kind of like he made them an offer they couldn't refuse, you know? Hi, says, how are you today? Done. So all the spaghetti is now done. Penne is now done. We'll see how many portions we get out of this, but I shouldn't have to cook anymore. We got 35 orders of spaghetti today, which has to be enough for Thursday, you would think. I don't know. You never know. So I'm hoping we get around the same amount of penne. I got good old El Chapo on speed dial. El Chapo. All right, I gotta drain these things. Oh God, it's heavy and hot. Ugh. Ugh. Hot. Only one noodle stuck. Not bad. Hot. Hot. All right. I'm gonna be here for a minute. That strainer's so full. It's gonna take forever to get these cooled down. They're all just like spilling over, but that's fine. Because I can gather them back up. Just so hot. No. Oh, I didn't oil these. Yeah, fuck you. Well, I'm gonna assume we're gonna get 35 portions. How much there is? Good lord. I still got a... There's so much that's spilled in this sink, not only in this one, but this... I got another tray, probably. We have some type of parent-teacher conference on Thursday at a school that's supposed to be 300 people, but not all 300 people are going to eat, but I have no idea what we're going to sell or what we're not going to sell. One of those situations. So in my mind, I'm thinking if I take 30 to 35 portions of spaghetti and penne, because that's the only two pastas. Well, sun-dried tomato, fresh pasta too. If we don't sell any of that tomorrow, because I want to try to get rid of that sun-dried tomato. This will be the third week. So that school would be a great place to offer that. So that way we can probably get rid of the last like 10 orders or how many ever I have. But really, their only choices are going to be penne and spaghetti. I do have gluten-free if somebody needs it, and then I will have that sun-dried tomato. But I'm thinking in my head, if it's 300 people, let's just say we get 75 to 100 of them. Because we're not going to get all 300, but say we just get 75 to 100 people. I have 35 orders of spaghetti and 35 orders of penne and 10 or so orders of fresh. That's about 80 orders of pasta. Also, sandwiches are an option. Meatball sub and sausage and pepper. And I got 10 packs of buns. Look at all the buns. I usually only buy 4 every week. And sometimes I only buy 2 if I still have some left over from the week before. I bought 10 today, but also I have nowhere to put them. So they're just sitting here, which would be fine because they sit in the warehouse at the place I get them from, but they last longer if you can refrigerate them. But they'll be fine. I mean, they're good till the 26th. So I'm thinking if I'm bringing 80 orders of pasta and 10 packs of buns, 6 in each pack, that's 60 buns. That's got to be enough. But also, who knows? Who knows? That's what's so stupid. Like, what if it's supposed to be 300 people, parent-teacher conference, whatever, we go there and we only get 20 people? What am I doing with all this? That's the part that stresses me out. And that's the part I hate the most, is the not knowing. Feed the homeless. Yeah. Here's your buttered noodles. Like celiac? Yeah, we get a lot of different allergies. We've had celiac for sure. Our gluten-free is pretty legit pasta, so that helps. Or some people just get like, you know, the salad. It's hard to accommodate for every allergy out there, but we try our best. Hi, Rebel, you creep. Hi, Michael, you creep. Is there a job tomorrow, Matt says? Yeah, tomorrow is an RV park. We've never been there before. Could be good, could be shit. I guess it depends on how many RVs are there and how many people are hungry. And did they advertise? It's a whole different story if the place we go doesn't advertise. So if these people at this RV park knew for the last couple days that we were going to be there tomorrow, you know, maybe they wouldn't have a dinner idea because they wanted to come to the truck or something, you know, or there's so many different reasons why it's nice if they actually advertise us coming. But a lot of places we go, they don't do that. I would assume this RV park is going to do it because we're at the same RV park on Friday, but a different location. So it seems like it's a bigger park, like a corporate one almost, to where you would think they got their shit together. And they would want to advertise us, so I'm assuming they have. With that command, I'm allergic to Chevrolets. You Mustang. Hey, hi Tifa, how are you? Prep is going. A lot of it, as usual. I would say we're 50%. The truck is, for the most part, semi-loaded. Still got a couple backup things to get up there, but at least the truck is semi-loaded. Now I'm working on stuff for the Thursday job. I still got to pick all the bones out of that Sunday gravy and get that broke down. Good to see you, though, Teep. I hope today's a better day for you, mentally. On the bright side, you should hopefully have plenty of food for the week. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I was also... we also had a Saturday job that I didn't know about. So when I was at the store today, I was grabbing extra stuff for that Saturday job that we don't need because Krem got that job canceled today. We'll be back there next week. It's at a winery concert kind of thing. And it just wasn't on my schedule that he printed out for me a while back, so I had no idea about it. And I still, you know, it sucks to not know about things like that, but also, like, I still wanted to try to do it because, like, what if Wednesday and Friday's jobs are really slow? And then we have all this stuff. And what if Thursday's school job is slow? So then at least we could have Saturday to fall back on. But Krem changed it around when I was at the store today, and when I got back, I got his message. But it also makes sense what he said. He said, you know, what if we are busy at all those places, and then we didn't cancel the Saturday job, and then we go there and we have no meatballs, no sausage. Which also makes sense. We don't want our first time there to be out of everything. You want to make a good appearance. So it's the what if game, you know, that I play daily. What if? But he gave them enough time to fill in that spot. They said they got the spot filled in. And they totally understand. He said he's been at the hospital. Like, we just haven't had time to communicate. And we'll be back there next week. Hi, lady. How are you? Welcome in. Miami, no creeping. Rebel, no creeping. Lady, thank you for the lurk. You're a cannoli truck. I'm getting better. Made you feel better inside? Yeah. Hey, every day is a battle, and we've all been there. It took me to get convinced by my community. Well, basically, I knew I had to make a change, so I knew I had to leave Ohio and just do something. Radical change. But also, a big reason why I did it is because I knew I had the support from the community that you guys weren't going to go anywhere. I was really nervous about leaving the food truck I didn't want to lose what we had that we've been building and all the money we've been raising, and then me try to change my mental health, not have a food truck anymore, which we didn't have for a couple years that I was here first. And you guys were still there every day, you know? And that's sometimes, Tifa, it's just one of those things that's like, you're a lot stronger than you think, and the world is a lot better with you here, you know, even though you might not feel that way sometimes. But for me, it took my community to be like, we got you, dude. Go do what you got to do. We ain't going anywhere. So, yeah, for you, you know, saying that, whatever, you know, we were talking about the other day, whatever helped you. Just remember, you're in control of your life, your thoughts, your health. And we all have self-doubt and think we're not good enough. Right? We all wish we could sometimes, you know, have what somebody else has. But that doesn't give us the our character. What gives us our character is getting through these tough times and believing in yourself, you know, having self-love more than anything, right? Like, you are the most important thing. Because you can't help others or raise money or do anything if you're not around. Or you're not healthy, you know? So the biggest thing is always make sure you're taken care of first. And that's not being selfish at all. Hi, Steele, how are you? Eclair? Wait, what? I like Eclair. Everything I want. Hi, Steele. Good, and thank you. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing good today, too. It's just another day, man. Trying to feed the world. One noodle at a time. And put out as many fires as we can along the way. But can't complain. Still pretty lucky I get to do this. And there's always going to be issues. But you just got to try to work through them. My biggest thing is, you know, that I stress over is the not knowing. That's why I really want our catering to go somewhere before I just get like too mentally exhausted. But I'm good. I'm good for now. How did this little piece of macaroni get in here? A little elbow noodle. Never brought over some smoked, roasted, oh man, smoked ham, dude, with a little rosemary essence. That's gotta be good. Slice it for sandwiches, hell yeah. You know what I used to do, Kenny, when I would buy that low budget ham, like the Carl Buddig, like the low budget deli meat that you can get at like a gas station. Or like the cheapest shit at the supermarket that comes in the pre-packaged. But I would always buy that Carl Buddig ham. And it was sliced real thin. And I would always cook it in a pan with ketchup, sugar, and white vinegar. And golly, was it good, dude. It was like so good. Ketchup, white vinegar, and sugar. And the ham got all like cooked down because it was cheap, thin ham. That was my when I was poor go-to. Sounds good. Yeah. It's when I didn't have any money, I would buy like a cheap pack of ham. You could always get free ketchup packets at the gas station, sugar. I'd always have vinegar at home. That's cheap. And that's what I would do. It was almost like chipped ham. I don't know how to describe it. Ketchup and vinegar? Yeah, I would do, you know, a couple tablespoons of ketchup, tablespoon of sugar, and a couple shots of vinegar, dude. And let that cook in the ham, with the ham, in the pan. And it would make like a sticky, almost like barbecue sauce on the ham after it reduced. You were trying to play marbles with Kyle? You fell off every time? You didn't even place or anything? Every time you fell off? Uh-oh. Does she have, like, the jumps and the speed burst? Sometimes it helps to jump. I think it's like exclamation jump or exclamation burst or something. I've never won that game, Grumpy. I got so high last night I had a whole bag of... Ah, you did? Let's go, Timmers. The spicy chili Doritos. I think I've had those. Is that like a purple bag, maybe? Spicy chili. Can't know if I've ever had those, but I could definitely take a whole bag to the face, yes. I've been doing that recently with pork rinds. The whole bag at night, boom, gone. Barbecue pork rind, hot and spicy pork rind. Peace out. It's like the purple bag. I know what one you're talking about. Yeah, those are good, dude. Those are good. I haven't tried like any of the newer ones that have been coming out lately, like the late night cheeseburger one that sounds really good. The hot mustard one. They do anything? Yeah. It just depends if she has it unlocked. Yep, you can jump, you can boost. There's a few. I'm sure you can Google it. But I think it's a setting that she has to set and make sure people are allowed to do it. Some people don't. Some streamers don't let people do that stuff. Thank you for the chuggy chug. Oh, I missed him. I'm getting pretty decent at trying to get these out of the air. Sometimes, though, man, they're just so fast. Look at that pile. I'm hoping to get like 30, 35. That's what I thought in my head would be a good number for this job. I got 35 spaghetti a little earlier. So now I'm hoping to get 35 penne. But I still got like 12 or 14 on the truck that we're probably not going to sell tomorrow, all of it. So I still got some of that too. And I got 40 orders of fresh pasta for this weekend. Yeah, makes you use channel points. Yeah. Yeah, some people have it set up to channel points. Pork rinds. Yeah, Double. I do. When Double was here this weekend, I had some pork rinds. And the Sunday gravy was cooling after the job, and we were cleaning the truck. So we definitely did some pork rinds dunked in the Sunday gravy, and man, was that good. We didn't do no double dipping. I promise. No double dipping. But it was good. No fly can best me, dude. He's bested me so far. I've swung and missed twice. He's still lurking, dude. You have to get some of this crema. I might have seen it before. Is it a Salvadorian one? Ah, there's the fly. Most of the time, the best crema's like a Salvadorian one. Food porn. Oh, yeah, Swan's dessert. God dang it, I forgot. She's probably not here. She'll be back. Damn, that cinnamon roll looks good. How did she... What did she... Did she just whip that up? I told her to make blueberry muffins, and then next thing I know, there's this badass cinnamon roll right here. El Gordito. Skirt steak, chicken, bacon, grilled pineapple, jalapenos, rice, and beans. What? Hey, it is Salvadorian. La Vaquita. Let me see what it looks like. God, Lumen, that looks fire, dude. Lucky bitch. Yeah, we got this. Yep, I've had it. They also make queso cheeses. God damn, Lumen, that looks so good, bro. Fucking hell. Who got the smothered burrito? What a bastard. Yeah, I already knew about the Salvadorian, bro. I know about my cream. Jimmy would... That burrito looks so good, dude. I love mole. Me too, Timmers. That's my first thing. Every time I go to a new Spanish restaurant that I've never been, I always get something with the mole. Most of the time, chicken. I always tell how good a Spanish restaurant is by their free salsa and chips. Like, how much do they put into their chips and salsa? And how good is their mole? That's a true way to tell. If it's a complex, legit mole, you know that that's not easy to do, and it's a good spot. If you get the chips, the free chips and salsa, and the salsa is like super fresh, perfect, and the chips still are like a little warm and seasoned great, that's how you know that's the spot. Look at that food. Timmers, I don't know if you're in our Discord. Look at that food Lumen just posted. His girlfriend has a Spanish restaurant. And he gets to eat that shit every day. That looks so good. Looks so good, dude. Took us 2 weeks to kill the gnat we had. Now we got a fly? No! You finally got rid of the gnat, now you got a fly? They're so annoying. Daisy, so oh yeah, dude, Daisy's doesn't compare. All the best like cremas, sour creams, that kind of shit, mostly cheese. The crumbly cheese, the chihuahua, the queso, all that stuff. The Salvadorians know what's up. And you can get that stuff in most grocery stores now. They sell the mole mixture. They're like 10 to 15 moles. That's cool, dude. Moles are like some of the best double. They're very complex, man. There's a lot of shit in there. Most times they're not spicy. Sometimes they are. I like when you find a mole where they use like spicy Spanish chocolate. You can sample them? Hell yeah. That sounds like a pretty cool deal, dude. I don't really have a go-to when I go out to eat for like Spanish food. I always like switch it up. I know one thing I never really get is like fajitas. It's a cool concept, comes out sizzling, everybody looks at it, it smells the whole restaurant up, like I get it. But I feel like they try to charge you way too much money for what it is. So usually that's like one thing I never get is the fajita plate. But everything else is like fair game. And I'm always like trying their tamales if they have some. Just to see kind of what they're working with, or maybe like some arepas. Arepas. I also like when you go to Spanish spots and they have like cool shit like you know, blue corn tortillas, fresh made, stuff like that, you know? I like those spots too. Or Pozole. I love Pozole, dude. Now you gotta bring... Hell yeah. Yeah, next time you come back for sure. I would love to try a couple flavors. Look like 40, you think? Let's see. All right, so there's 6 in each pack. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 7th, 8, 40! Let's go! Grumpy. Good job, dude. Like I said, I don't know what to bring, but in my head it makes sense. If it's 300 people, I'm assuming the most we're going to do is 100, but most realistically, hopefully 75. So I'm thinking if it's going to be 75 people and I have 35 of each pasta and 60 buns, there's also sandwiches an option too there. I should have enough for everybody. I should have enough for everybody. I still have all the spaghetti sitting out because I literally have nowhere to put all this pasta. I don't have a cooler that has room. I got all the spaghetti sitting over there. We'll have to find some room here in a little bit. I think once I get this Sunday gravy out of here. But then I still got to put the cans back in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where we're going to put this shit. I might take it inside, actually. We do have the refrigerator inside. I can put all the pasta in. Now, this was taking up the whole bottom of one side of the cooler, but once I get this broken down, I still got to put it in a square container in there. But that might give me a little bit of room for some noodles. I took my container of tea out of there. Oh, mole ice cream. Has that ever been done? Did you just think of that? Like, holy shit. That's kind of cool. That's not a bad idea. Hi, Langor. Thank you for the hydrate. Happy Tuesday. Sounds good. Will you Google it? Can somebody Google mole ice cream? I don't know if that's ever been done. That's a great idea, dude. I would have to really think about the like kind of mole I would want to make for that. Swing and a miss. Ah, almost had him. There's sweeter moles too. That's crazy. Yeah, it'd be a good idea. I mean, most mole has chocolate in it. It's like a requirement. Spicy or regular or whatever, but... So, I mean, it could be an ice cream. Nice. How'd that go, Krem? Good. Welcome back. We were just talking about all the pasta that I just got done. I got 40 orders of penne and 35 orders of spaghetti for Thursday. And 10 packs of buns. That should get us through Thursday. But also, I don't know what to do. Like, I'm not making any more. 35 orders of penne, or 40 orders of penne and 35 spaghetti is ridiculous. Usually I don't even have 20 for a weekend. And all that's just for the one job. But, like I was telling chat, who knows? That could be way too much. And then, you know, what are we going to do? I can freeze it, I guess. Yo, what up, Chef Trevor? Happy Tuesday. We are moving right along, man. Just working on prepping, getting the truck loaded for tomorrow. We have a job tomorrow, Thursday and Friday, Trevor. And Thursday's job, all of our jobs, I never know what to do or what to bring, you know, because we go out and just hope to sell food, right? But Thursday's job is at a parent-teacher conference at a school. They said there's going to be 300 people. So we're giving them a limited menu. But, you know, I don't know what to bring or how much to prep. But as far as the limited menu, penne and spaghetti are the pasta options. And I think I'm going to offer my fresh pasta, but just the sun-dried tomato one. Because I'm trying to get rid of that. I think I got 10 orders of sun-dried tomato pasta. But I ended up doing 40 orders of penne and 35 orders of spaghetti. And then we'll have like 10 orders of fresh. And meatball sub and sausage and pepper sandwich is an option. So I'm bringing 10 packs of buns, which will give us 60 buns. Because not all 300 people are going to eat. I'm assuming out of those 300, maybe 100 or 75, say, might eat. So let's say 75 are eating. 35 of each pasta, it should be a good number, and 60 buns should be a good number. That'd be enough to make sure everybody's fed. We don't run out. I think. But, you know, who knows? Could be way too much. Still could be not enough. I don't know. She does pretty well walking. Good. Yeah, and as long as she's not getting all tired, it's good for her to get up and move around. So she's not laying down all the time, yeah. And she's breathing while, you know, while she's doing it, so her lungs are doing the thing. Bad news. You remember how I told you about the chef job I was promised after a month and a half being promised the job? I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at that situation. I've seen that happen so many times. That's happened to me as well. Also, I'm assuming same situation as you. Also, sorry to hear that. But also what I'm thinking is same situation as you. He's going to be coming in there. And you're going to have to kind of like train him a little bit or show him. Basically, you're going to have to work for him now. Or find a new job. And I was in that same situation, dude. And it sucks. Because it's like your butt hurt. You're pissed off about it. You question yourself. Langor, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Grumpy, thank you. Let's go. Grumpy, thank you for the gifted sub to Trevor. Trevor, welcome back, courtesy of Grumpy. But here's what I did, Trevor. I don't know if this will help or not. But that's a shitty situation, and it happens all the time. You're not the only one. But what I did is I stayed there, and I trained the new guy-ish, you know, showed him, like, what was up. Obviously, he's going to come in and want to make some changes and stuff, too. And that's really hard when a restaurant gets a new chef that wants to change things, especially with people that have been there for a while. Just know it's not easy on him either. And you shouldn't be mad at him. But what I did was I outworked him like I did everything else. And I showed the owners in that restaurant group that I was a way better decision. That's what I did. I'm not suggesting, you know, you have to do that. But instead of making it a shitty day at work for him and for you because your butt hurt, and hate the fact that you have to go in there every day because your butt hurt, I took it as a learning experience and outworked that guy. Also, the best part about that story is after I outworked that guy and showed them that I would have been a better decision, I also, during that time, found another chef job because there's plenty out there, Trevor, trust me. So then I put in my 2 weeks after, you know, a month or two. Let him fuck up and do his, you know, nonsense. And then put in my 2 weeks. And then was gone, you know? So then they have to regret that decision. Because not only did they lose a good worker like yourself, now they're stuck with him. Without you, which you probably were saving his ass. I know I was. And he was lucky to have me on the team. You know, so that's a good way that you can get back at him. And also, you know, have it fuel you, dude, to want to get better. They chose him for a reason, whatever it was, good or bad, but also use it as fuel to get better, man. Oh, okay. So my situation was a little different then. Yeah. So that makes sense. I can see why you're frustrated for sure. Hey, you'll find another one, man. Just don't give up. You did that at my old diner. Ended up buying the place. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, what up, Engine? Are you feeling better this week? Waiting for... There was a lot of meat on that one. I just squirted sauce all the way against that door. I was trying to squeeze it, and it squeezed all the way through my glove. So much better. Good, man. That's good to hear. Happy. Because you were all fucked up after that con. Well, and, you know, your work. I'm not mad at anyone there, more so mad at myself that it doesn't make sense. I'll just look at it. I gets lost. Yeah, exactly. Hey, maybe it wasn't meant to be, you know? And this will make sure that you're opened up for maybe a better opportunity that you can't see coming yet. But you never know. You know, maybe you got someone watching over you that knows that that wouldn't have been the right situation. And you got something coming up that's going to be way better, you know? The thing about this kind of job, Trevor, is if you're good and you care, you're always going to find a job. There is so much meat in here, dude. This is a thick boy. This is going to be a great sauce. It's always a great sauce, but this one, I don't know about what happened this week. I think it's the neck bones were just like extra meaty this week. Getting in the burger game. I was in the burger game, dude. I had, it was a good learning experience. It's definitely something that you don't want to do forever. You can be creative, though, with the burger game. You can always have fun burgers and shakes and stuff. I helped start a burger spot in Ohio called Flipside. And we ended up going to a couple different states as well. Flipside. It was good, man, but it's busy, dude. If you're a good burger spot, it's nonstop, bro. I think there's like 40 burgers in each case. I was probably getting 40 to 60 cases a week. Of burgers that were like, you know, our recipe kind of thing. The meat place, you know, ground them up and patted them for us and sold them in cases. My recipe or whatever, or blend. But it is, dude, it's rough. It's good though. It'll keep you busy. I'm definitely glad I did it, but I don't know. I was there 4 years. Couldn't imagine like still being there doing that. Yeah, do whatever, follow your heart, that's for sure. Every step that you take is always going to be a learning experience. Yep, exactly, Trevor. That's what you got to do. Kenny, you were debt-free in 4 years. Nice. You got pre-declined credit card offer. You got a pre-declined credit card offer they're giving out now? What was the interest rate on that? Free? All right, Tamer, be safe. Double grilled cheeseburger in the middle was a special we did. The big cheese, we called it. I've still yet to have a burger with grilled cheese as the buns. Like 2 grilled cheese sandwiches as the buns for the burger. Okay, Trevor, thanks for sharing, dude. It was good to catch up. Sorry about all that bullshit, but we believe in you. On to the next one, man. Keep it up, dude. All right, feels pretty good. There's probably a few more in here somewhere, but we got a lot of them out yesterday too. I basically just like move it around and squeeze until my hand like squeezes into something either sharp or hard. Sometimes you can see them, obviously, if they're bigger bones, but some of these small ones, you just got to find by squeezing. Like this one. Jesus, dude. That thing was so small. You would have never been able to see that. All right. I'm pretty happy with that. Wipe off the door. Safety dance. Yeah. Little impromptu safety dance, dude. All right, let me go grab a couple containers. And a ladle thingy. Next time I'm at the restaurant store, I need to buy a big ladle instead of using this all the time. They have big ladles there for like $10 or something. I just need to get one. You're a tomato splat, Rusty. Thinks he's Beetlejuice. Have you seen that yet? Is it out yet? This ham is so damn good. You son of a bitch. Interesting. Yeah, having the rosemary. Yeah, that's a good idea. I like the flavor of like rosemary with ham.
vodka, whiskey, beer, tequila, more vodka, more whiskey, more beer.
Jimmy Jam. Let's go, dude. All right, engine, be safe driving, dude. I'm glad it's over. Hi, Jimmy. Welcome in, bud. Happy Tuesday. Look how thick this gravy is. That'd be thick. Dang, 3 isn't even enough. No, I did do 4 cans. Usually I do 3 cans. I forgot. I did do 4 cans. I wanted to do extra this week because of those jobs. Now where am I going to put that? That should fit in a clear square one. That I have right here. Should fit. Tomorrow, another Groundhog Day. At least it's over for today. Jimmy, we hooked up some good desserts this week, dude. We did a smoked pumpkin creme de lish ice cream, which tastes really good. And then we did a pumpkin creme de lish cheesecake mousse cup. Kind of like our little tiramisu cup, but with pumpkin and creme de lish. And then I put chocolate graham crackers in between that. I also put chocolate graham crackers in the ice cream, too. Yeah, dude. Smoked pumpkin creme de lish ice cream. I'm excited about it. See what people think about it. Woo! Sometimes if you fill it too high and you put the lid on, it smushes out. No spitting. I'm selling this stuff. No spitting. Ken, you can't type today? You got a case of the Maulers? Mauler has a hard time typing every day. Yeah, 2 pretty good pumpkin desserts this week. We haven't done anything pumpkin yet. And I figured now's a good time. And the pasta special this week, Jimmy, is smoked chicken with Brussels sprouts, roasted butternut squash, that has creme de lish and my butt rub all over it. And I'm going to be doing that with like a little creamy pan sauce. So like a fall pasta special. With the smoked chicken. I think we got 16 orders. So we're having a fall special week. With pumpkins and squashes and Brussels sprouts and stuff. You were going to say that and you messed up that too? You can't even type you were going to say that part? Hi, Andrew. Good evening to you. Is there a job tomorrow? Yeah, Matt. We got a job tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. See if I can find... I don't think I have room for this. Maybe. Oh, yeah. I got some room. Okay. Matt, tomorrow is the RV park. Thursday is the school. And Friday is another RV park. So we have 2 RV parks and a school this week. I'm having Jersey Mike's dinner. Philly cheesesteak from Jersey Mike's? I hear great things. I have never had, but I hear great things. Also, did you add anything to it? Like any peppers or onions or anything? Man, I killed one of them just now. Now there's another one. I think there's like 3 in here. They know when the tennis racket comes out, they start flying real fast, dude. They're all like different directions and shit. They're not flying straight like normal. Smart bastards, dude. Got one. That's 2. I think there's one more somewhere. Whataburger's now a Chicago company. Oh, they're in Chicago now? Who's working the front? It should be Krem. He didn't say he wasn't. You didn't add anything else to it? Lumen says, Matt, you're it. I don't think he's far enough or close enough. Matt's not a people person. Hey, Average Joe, I got your command in, bud. Exclamation point Joe. Welcome back, Timbers. Did you get more blue ribbon, dude?
That makes sense. What the hell is supposed to do, you moron?
You moron.
Drop the big... Over? Did you say over? Nothing is over until we decide it is.
Good to see you, Joe. Chicken Caesar wrap. Oh, I love a good chicken Caesar wrap, dude. Jersey Mike's has a good chicken Caesar wrap, huh? You love it? Good. I'm glad. Yeah, that's the next part. That's the next part. What a great movie that was. I wasn't allowed to watch it when I was younger. I know Whataburger is like slowly moving East Coast, but I don't think there's one in Chicago, is there? Okay. I gotta go grab those tomatoes out of the oven. So let's go do that. Also, let's try to figure out where we can 15 packs of noodles. Still don't know where that's gonna go. I think next is gonna be we gotta cut 2 cans of roasted red peppers. So I might get that done. See what else we have to do. And then we're gonna finish on slicing all the shit, which is gonna take a while, but we gotta slice provolone first. Then I won't have to clean the slicer that much, and then we can just go right into the meat. But I don't have to slice the full logs of meat. So that's good. But I gotta slice at least some of all the meat, then get it all portioned. All right. I need to set up a paper towel barrier. Because red peppers are juicy. Kenny, I got your message. Your next command. Let's go. They got one in Tampa, a Whataburger. Nice. So it is definitely trying to move east. What up? Welcome in. What up, Seth? How you doing, man? Hey, I see your TwitchCon message. Same, dude. I'm not going to be able to make it this year myself, but next year, if you need a +1, I would love to be your guy. Because same situation, dude. So you let me know for next year, bro. I'll fly to you, and then we'll hop on a plane together. You just say when. We could be travel buddies, dude. What is going on with this damn can? Over it. There we go. Yeah, I'm not going to make it this time around either. We got a pretty big job Thursday this week, so business first. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me head out to the truck real quick. Welcome in. Hope you guys had a fun time with Seth. He's amazing. He's great. Chad, if you guys are here and you're not following Seth Drums, please do. He's a legend. You've probably seen him on social media. You might have seen him on Joe Rogan show, podcast. You might have seen him on the Joe Rogan podcast, dude. Seth's blowing up. Hi, James. How you doing? But, yeah, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Chef Steve. Thank you for the raid. Thank you guys for supporting Seth, being there for him. What a great community you guys have. Welcome in. We are a build-your-own pasta Italian food truck. So I have a quick little video I can share with you guys, and then we'll talk about what we're doing today. But this video will give you an idea of what we do. We are a charity food and drink stream. We've been raising money. I started a charity team in 2021. Good Cause Crusaders. We have raised over $400,000 since then. I started streaming in 2019, raising money in 2020. We've raised over $150,000 in this channel alone, $400,000 as a team, all by cooking on a food truck. So that's kind of what we do here. We basically raise awareness and raise money for sick kids with cancer. It is Childhood Cancer Awareness Month all September long. So this is a big month for us. Thank you for the follow as well. We are already over $5,000 this month alone. We are raising money for Starlight right now. So if you guys don't know what Starlight is, it is a organization that benefits local children's hospitals. So here are like some of the things that you can help provide. Our goal every September is a gaming station, which we've already hit 5,000. So we get to choose where this gaming station goes and what name goes on the side of it, and we hold a raffle in chat for this. So somebody in the community that wins the raffle can choose what hospital and what name they want to put on the side of it. There's over 800 hospitals to choose. So I'm very happy that we got another gaming station this year. I think we have like 7 or 8 of those out there in the wild since we've started doing this for Starlight. It's a blessing, man. So we get to cook food. I got a great business partner who goes by the name of Creme Delish. You'll see here in the video. And we get to raise money for kids. All the tips on the truck go to the charity. So the customers here in Houston have donated thousands of dollars already this year just by tipping the truck. And a lot of times when they realize their tip is going to the charity, they give us extra too. You know, some lady got a meatball sub and gave us $100, you know, for St. Jude and for her meatball sub. So it's kind of cool introducing Twitch and our community to people in Houston that have no idea what Twitch is. You know, I would say 8 out of 10 people that come to our truck have no idea what Twitch is. But we have TVs that go on the outside of the trailer that's playing the stream, our menu, playing YouTube videos of us cooking with Creme Delish and whatnot. So people are interested, and we get to share our community with them and raise money while we do it. So thank you, Chef Sandy. So let me play a quick video for you guys, and then we'll talk about what we're doing today. Also, Seth, I know you probably got to go most likely. Real quick, before you go, look at what we did this week, bud. So we have a smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream special this weekend. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. But I smoked which I highly suggest this, Seth, because I know how you are with your smoker. We smoked pumpkin puree. I put it in like a little foil square dish, like the big round can of puree, not the normal can, but the bigger can. I put the whole can in there. I probably did like a cup and a half of brown sugar and like a cup of creme de liche, which you can buy online. We make it and sell it. And then I put that whole pan in the smoker. About an hour. Took it out of the smoker and stirred it, all that brown sugar and creme fraiche into the pumpkin puree. I don't know if you've ever had apple butter. It was just like that, except for pumpkin butter. It was crazy, dude. The color of it looked good. The flavor of it was good. So then I used that smoked pumpkin puree to make the creme de liche vanilla ice cream. And I stirred all that puree into the vanilla. And that's what we got. So it's nice and smoky. There's a lot of pumpkin in there flavor, but not overwhelming. You know, you get a little bit of like the nutmeg and the clove, a little pumpkin pie spice. So I'm interested to see what the customers are going to say about that this week. Smoked pumpkin, creme de liche ice cream. We also have smoked salmon agnolotti, which is like ravioli. I did a bunch of smoked salmon and butter poached mahi, ricotta cheese, lemon zest. So we got a smoked salmon ravioli for this weekend. We also have I did another pumpkin dessert. I'll show you that. So we got the smoked pumpkin ice cream. And then I did a regular pumpkin creme de liche cheesecake mousse cup. And I separated it with chocolate graham crackers that I crumbled up. So this is pumpkin puree, creme de liche, cheesecake mousse in a cup. This is our normal tiramisu creme de liche cheesecake cup that's on our menu with Nilla wafers. And then this one is the pumpkin creme de liche one. And then we have a pasta special this week, which is the whole reason why I had the smoker going. We have a smoked chicken pasta special this week. And it's getting smoked chicken, Brussels sprouts, butternut squash that I roasted off with my butt rub that I sell, and creme de liche that we sell. So I covered this in creme de liche and my butt rub. The creme de liche is a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder, but it works with savory things too. So the pasta is going to get butternut squash, Brussels sprouts, smoked chicken, and then I'm going to make a little like pan cream sauce, roasted garlic cream sauce in the pan. Should be pretty good. We also got about 40 orders of fresh pasta for the week. We got done making that. But let me play this quick video for you guys coming in the raid if you haven't seen the truck before and how it kind of works. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is the day of the jobs. Every other day is prep days, working on specials, making pasta, making sauces, grinding meat, casing meat. That's kind of what we do here. But I'll show you this video so you can see a little bit about what service looks like and stuff like that. You'll get to see our pasta cone that we make here. And then, yeah, hopefully you guys tune in maybe the next 3 days when you can. We started around 5 Central. I am in Texas. That way you can catch us while we're serving to the customers, you know?
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweet or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme de liche culinary powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
Look at that thing, dude!
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
Thank you, Chef, for that sub as well. Officially, welcome to the community. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles, Chef. Spam them over Twitch, probably cover. We do have a disclaimer. Thank you, Compass, for the lurk as well. Appreciate you, Sidekick. Thank you for that lurk. And thank you, Chef, for the sub. That means a lot, dude. I appreciate that. We are 3 away right now from our goal. 3 away from our goal. It is September, so. Oh, also, thank you for the pat. I needed that. But yeah, Chef, welcome in, dude. Thank you for doing that. That was very nice of you. And Seth, I love you, brother. Thank you for the raid. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Yeah, Aki, good job, huh? Good job. That's another cool thing about this truck. You guys, your input does matter. You know? Whataburger was bought by a company based... Oh, so they might be bringing it to Chicago. That's good. I mean, dude, Chicago has Italian beef, and that's ultimate sandwich, other than maybe a Cubano. But still, I feel it should be pretty successful in Chicago. Yeah, the patty melt's the best thing Whataburger has. For sure. Their burgers is In-N-Out's definitely better. But a Whataburger patty melt, pretty hard to beat that. You miss it. Dude, the onion rings too? Fuck. Really good. Can you still see me? I can, Jimmy. I see you. I see you. All right, but so welcome in, chat. And this is the truck. We are going to go back into the warehouse now, though. We got some more stuff to prep. We were just getting ready to work on roasted red peppers, getting them cut. But every Tuesday, basically, is the day we load the truck and get all the backups up here, get everything we need, because Wednesday's the job. So that's kind of what we're doing today. The red peppers, I got to get a backup up here on the truck. I already got some in the cold rail over here. I also need to do a backup of something else. I forget. Oh, tomatoes that are cooling right now. But I think I have mostly everything else up here that I need. So that's kind of what we're doing. If you guys are just getting here in the raid, we are just finishing up some prep. We got a lot of slicing to do here in a little bit. So I'm trying to get all the other little prep stuff done first. And then we can just make a big old mess with deli meats and cheeses. I got to prep our Italian sub, and that gets 4 different types of meat, which all has to be sliced and then portioned out. So we're going to get to that here in a little bit, but I'm going to get this other stuff done first. I need to go grab a couple quart containers to put the red peppers in. Also, we can, we got to drain these, but all this pasta needs flipped over too. Did our iPad die already? No. Oh, it's going to. I can't see the chat. Chef, thank you again for that sub. We got about 40 portions of fresh pasta for this weekend. We made all this pasta yesterday. So it usually takes about 2 days to dry. And the top is already dry, so now I want to flip it. and let the bottom dry. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you, man. And thank you for supporting Seth. Just a great dude, great community. I met Seth mostly through charity. I mean, when we both started around the same time streaming. But he's also done some stuff for GCX, which is, I do stuff for GCX every year for St. Jude. And that's mostly how I found out about Seth. I mean, I knew about him before, but his charity streams he always has good incentives. I really like the one where he had to eat the onions, because you can tell he does not like onions, like whole onions. Not many people do like to just bite into a whole onion, but that was a fun stream. And you guys killed it, dude. I think he's done GCX stuff twice now. 2 years. You guys definitely killed it. I would love to get him on my charity team. But I never really asked him. But I got like I said, I started a charity team in 2021. And it's free to join. Anybody that wants to do something greater than themselves can go to goodcausecrusaders.com and sign up. Because then, like, if you do a Tiltify campaign, you can link your campaign to our team campaign, and we can raise money together, you know? So we're trying to grow our charity team as much as we can. You don't have to stream to be a part of it. You don't have to stream to raise money on Tiltify. Welcome back, Patrick. Yep, goodcausecrusaders.com. I'll have to shoot Seth a message about it one day. See if he'll want to join up next time he does a charity campaign, because he always does like something for St. Jude usually. And we always have some type of team campaign for St. Jude, so the more people we have on the team, the more money we can raise together. You know, right now we're at over 400,000 and we're just a tiny food and drink channel. So think about, you know, especially music and food go great together. So if we get Seth and his community helping us raise money for our team, we'll get to 500,000, I bet, a lot faster. But yeah, welcome in. We used to have barbecue food trucks in Cleveland, Ohio. And I did that for about 4 years on Twitch with the barbecue truck. And Seth is really into the barbecue stuff. That's where we first met. And then I moved from Cleveland to Fort Worth, Texas, then to Dallas. And then I found my business partner who I have now, Creme Delish, and we started an Italian food truck together with his Creme Delish product. I used to have a bunch of restaurants that I was the chef at. I worked for all the professional sports teams in Cleveland. I was one of Shaquille O'Neal's like personal chefs when he was on the Cavs. I've cooked for so many sports teams. I've started a restaurant for the Cleveland Guardians, used to be Indians. I ran the courtside clubs for the Cavs and came up with the menus, cooked for all the, Dan Gilbert and all the players and his family, cooked for all the bands that would play in Cleveland at the Cavs stadium. A lot of the WWE people for like the SummerSlam that was there. I've definitely done a lot of stuff. I've been very fortunate in my journey through food. But nothing beats like working for yourself and, making your grandma's recipes, I guess, right? And trying to grow creme de liche, which is Creme's, family recipe. Did you make yourself a drink? Patrick? It depends. Is he out of town for work? He probably didn't make one, but he has one. If he's at home, he definitely probably made one, yes. You're always out of town? Well, then he probably didn't make one. You didn't have any audio? Oh, you tried to get a stream going the other day? Not having audio, Rebel, is not good. Just saying. That seems like a problem. Oh, just now you're on someone's stream? Oh. Audio issues are the worst. Sharing your stream? Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know how many sausage and pepper sandwiches we might sell. But I grabbed 2 containers of peppers, which should give us 6 of these. You would think that would be enough? Damn, dude. Back-to-back raids, man. We are lucky today. Back-to-back raids today. What up, Johnson? How's the stream today, man? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Make sure you guys are following Johnson. He is the one that makes our knives. He is the best knife maker on Twitch. Think of the raid, dude. What's that? How'd you do today, man? Kim, thank you for the follow. That was very nice of you. Hi, Bush Cutter. Let's go. How are you today? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. How did the knife stream go today? Hopefully, nothing had a surprising crack out of nowhere. I heard about that like last week or something, the week before, Krem told me. you had a knife like all finished, and then you found some like weird little crack in it at the end. Ah, you were doing leather? Yeah. That's got to be difficult. I wouldn't even know where to begin. The boner broke at the base? Yeah. That's unfortunate, dude, because you get the knife, like, basically done, ready, prepared, you know? And then it gets, like, one of those little cracks out of nowhere. And technically, you can't give it to a customer like that. I mean, you can. That's like people that, like, blow glass. Imagine that. You know, they got, like, 150 hours in some crazy, like, intricate piece of blown glass. And then some dumb shit happens and it cracks. It's got to be so, like, frustrating, dude. It's got to be so frustrating. You gave it a little too much whacking. Yeah. You are kind of like Lenny of Mice and Men. You do have that, like, Lenny body style. You know, where you just like to pet the rabbits all day, but then you end up killing them. You don't know your own big dumb strength. Yeah, they can remelt it and use it again, but that's got to be disheartening as shit. Johnson can technically remelt his knives, even though he doesn't melt them, but he could. You know what you should do is you should save all the ones that are, like, cracked or weird. And then just, like, do something fun with that, maybe. Somehow. I don't know what. Broken knife giveaway. Oh, that's a good idea, too. Yeah. Use it for science. That'll be fun. Science is good. We are just trying to get prep done, man. We had so much prep this week. We have so many, like, what ifs that I don't know what the fuck's going on this week. What to expect for this week. We're at 2 RV parks we've never been to and a school with very little information. Well, yeah, I would say we've had information, but very little idea of what to expect. So I'm just trying to prep what I can, as much as I can, what I think we might need. I don't know, you know. We'll find out. We did have a good week last week, though, sales-wise. We had our 3 best days in a row. Not sales numbers, but, like, ticket numbers. I think we did over 60 tickets in 3 days. And that doesn't happen often, so. But that's progress. So we'll take it. Preposaurus Rex. I do so much of it, dude. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next. Like, for instance, Thursday, we have a school, 300 people. I'm going to be taking a limited menu. Sausage and peppers is one of the options. I have no idea how much we're going to sell. So I got 2 cans this week of red peppers, which gave 6 of these. Plus I had 1 left over from last week, so we have 7 total of these. Who knows if that's even going to be enough, though? Or what if it, you know, if it's way too much, it's not that big of a deal, but like, what if I should have got 4 cans? Like, I don't know how many people are going to order sausage and pepper sandwich. So it's one of those kind of days today, like everything I'm doing, I'm questioning. Is this going to be enough? But that's kind of how it goes. Until you get, like, you know, real catering jobs where that you know how many people you're cooking for and what you're cooking. So that's just part of the process of us is, you know, we need to take these jobs because they can be good for us. And especially at this school for advertising more than anything because it's a local school. But also it's like, what? I don't really know how much to make. Just trying the best I can, I guess, you know? Is the shift mystery? Yeah, Chef Sandy. That's the part that sucks, because that's the part like that keeps you up at night, makes you overthink things, double guess yourself, gives you anxiety. We're just having a rough time, Chef, with catering, trying to get it. So we go out and we do these hustle jobs at like apartments or schools or this week RV parks. And they can be profitable, but also it's like you never know what you're going to sell, you know? What kind of school? It's a elementary school in our town, so that's going to be good. It's a parent-teacher conference or something like that. So that'll be good. You know, even if sales aren't that great, it'd be good for advertisement. Like, hey, this Italian food truck is in your city. Book us for catering. Book us for your next event. Or maybe like if the people try the food, talk to other parents. They might be like, damn, you guys try that pasta truck? That shit was fire. We should hire them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It should be a decent gig. They say there's going to be 300 people there. But like I said, you're not getting all 300 people to eat. So usually you cut that into a third. So let's just say 100 people. But then you're probably not going to get 100 people. So let's just say 75. Which is still a good amount of people. So I'm banking on 75 people Thursday. But you never know. So that's why I cooked off 35 orders of spaghetti, 40 orders of penne, and I'm going to be bringing 10 orders of fresh pasta, and I'm going to be bringing 60 buns. So between all that, that should be enough. Pasta and buns. Should be enough. Is Kyle coming? Yeah, Kyle will be here this week. And I believe Krem's here this week. He didn't say anything. Oh, yeah, Rich. Well, see, this one's a little different because there's no pre-ordering like the last time. So basically, this is going to be just like a hustle job at a school. Except for we're going to have kind of like a limited menu. Because it's a 2-hour window, 5 to 7. And even 75 people in 2 hours is kind of a lot. So we're not bringing like full menu, every veggie, all the stuff. All right. So now we got backup tomatoes. Just got to cook off mushrooms and chicken in the morning. Put a couple backup mushrooms on here. Whew. So much, dude, to like think about and organize and do and prep. So much. Ba-da-da. Nailed it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Look at my prep list. This isn't even all of it. Spaghetti penne, done. Gus, done. Well, that sucks. We could only cross off 2 after all I've done today. I've only crossed off 2? Like, red peppers weren't even on here. All right, so I'm saving all the slicing for last. So that means pesto and herbs. Which I need that cutting board back. We have to pick and cut herbs, which sucks. And we got to make pesto. But before we can make pesto, I think I'm out of toasted sunflower seeds. So I think we got to toast some seeds. Yep. I'm outski. Question is, where are they? Here they are. Hey, what are you doing, dude? You literally have no chill, brother. Patrick, thank you for the 5 gifted. What the hell? Hey, look it, we knocked out another goal. Let's go. Patrick, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Those have to be all brand new. Hey, they're not. Super Villain got a resub. RC got a resub. Mr. brand new. Gizzard and Juliet Lilith. Let's go, dude. Patrick, thank you for the 5. Thank you, brother. Thank you for helping us hit another. We've hit so many goals this month. Y'all are incredible. Y'all are incredible. All the goals, dude. Thank you, man. And I hope you get your Portillo's soon. That's all I've been thinking about for like, since you brought it up the other day is fucking Portillo's, Italian beef. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, bud. 352. Damn, we still got some time left. We might have to up the sub goal some more. Yeah, I'm so happy about your car, dude. So happy about your car, man. Thank you for all you did this month. You were a big, big part of this $5,000. You are a huge part of this $350 or 350 subs. Appreciate that. We've never had this. This has never been a thing here. We don't get a lot of subs here, so thank you guys. We need it. Because like I said, that means next month and the month after, we shouldn't have to worry about bills. So we at least got 2 more months of streams. We're doing good, man. Hi, Jen. It was good to see Chris today, too. Good to see you. That's a big W, Chef. Yeah, we, the one thing about us, Chef, is we are a full-time stream. And we do a lot of charity stuff, so we don't ever have a lot of subs to be a full-time stream, but we're pulling it off for the last almost 2 years. We started this business coming up on 2 years now. We built the truck on Twitch. The community came up with the name. My business partner and I we haven't been able to pay ourselves with this business yet. You know, so we're working 7 days a week, you know, busting our ass for literally no money, you know. The truck is sustaining-ish, depending on what effed up circumstance happens week by week, but, you know, the truck is getting money. And we are always able to buy food or a piece of equipment if we need it. But we're just not there yet on being able to pay ourselves. So every like sub and every biddy in this stream is very much appreciated and needed because I have no other way to pay for like my truck payment that pulls the trailer or my insurance or my phone. You know, and I don't really have time for another job. I've been looking for a 3rd shift job, something like maybe stocking grocery store shelves or like a donut shop. I've applied at 2 grocery stores and got denied, which is funny. But maybe it's my schedule because I told them I can't work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday nights. But I can work any other night. But I've been turned down at 2 grocery stores already, which is funny to me. Just stocking shelves. And I haven't found a donut shop yet. Sunflower seeds are so good. Honestly, I like the whole sunflower, like shell and all, and getting the seed out of it more than just eating the seeds, but I do like the seeds. Hi, lady. Welcome back. Thank you for the alert. No, Jen, I was telling Chris earlier. No. I wasn't able to make it this year. The plan was to go to TwitchCon this year, but I didn't realize it was in September. I thought it was October like normal. And I just got back, a few weeks ago from Orlando for the GCX event. And we already had like jobs booked for this week, the jobs we have this week. And, you know, our business is kind of hurting, but not hurting, you know. And the fact that I have literally no money to spend on a plane ticket or TwitchCon tickets. I did have a place to stay for free, so that was going to save me some money, but it wasn't feasible this year. So we'll have to plan better for next year. Everywhere a splish splash.
Overslept and haven't got time to shower? Not to worry. You've got 4 gallons of cologne.
And a plan.
Crack open an Esco Bud Light, Mr. Way Too Much Cologne winner. Because we think we smell a win.
Patrick is a winner in my book. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for being a big, big part of my life, this community. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for everything, man. Yeah, Chef Sandy, dude, anytime. We stream 6 or 7 days a week. You know, we're always prepping or working on some job or whatever. Like, also, if you got any ideas, offer them up. We have an amazing Discord, Chef. 6 years worth of food photos and ideas. I always post there, you know, when I'm going live. We have a great community. And I'm glad you found us as well. It's nice to have you. Okay, so parsley, we need to cut herbs, but I'll save that. Let's do pesto first. All right, man. Thank you, Patrick. Have a good rest of your night, dude. Have a great rest of your week at work, and I hope you make it home safe. Thank you, man, for all you do. Legend, dude. The homie chat. Cruz, what'd you do for dinner tonight? Anything good? Did you hook it up? I'm probably going to be eating some of the sliced deli meat that we make, or that I'm slicing tonight. Probably have a deli meat sandwich. All right, I can save this much for the herbs. And the rest of this I can put in the pesto. Ah, scrub. This would be interesting. Hopefully that goes well. That's got to be weird as a parent. So far, so good. Oh, not bad. Okay, okay. She made a good decision. He doesn't seem like he's into whippets, huffing gas or anything. He doesn't seem like he's on that Robitussin. Kind of weird. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're all weird, I guess. Shouldn't go for that type. That's good. The bad boys. She goes for the weird ones. I'd rather go for the weird ones then. She's doing great. Good choice. I remember when I went over to my girlfriend's house, I think it was like 15 or 16. And met her dad, and, you know, definitely he had a gun out, shotgun. This is probably 95. He had a shotgun, like, in the corner of the room where he sits, where I had to go meet him. I don't even remember what he said to me. I was definitely scared. You know, nervous. But it was all right. I hung out over there for... I think we were together for maybe, like... This was 15. Probably a summer. 3 or 4 months. 5 months. But there was one time he walked in on us. I was on top of her. We had all of our clothes on. I think we were just, like, making out. He was definitely pissed, and he said something about the gun. And we weren't really together much longer after that. So he must have said something to her as well. Yep. Yep. That happened. I remember, too. I remember we were listening to either Weezer or the Cranberries, and he walked in. It was like right when that Zombie Cranberries album came out and the Weezer Blue album. Isn't it cool how, like, certain memories that you have are either tied to food or music? Like, a lot of my memories I relate to with music. Or food. But, like, I always remember what I was listening to or what I was driving. I never remember things like what job I had at that time or whatever, but I always remember, like, the other little things, you know? Way to go. I might put some parsley in here to stretch it out a little bit. Because that might not give us a full food processor. I became that, Steve? Hey, she probably instigated it. I wasn't trying to do anything over there. He had a gun. She set me up, dude. I knew better. I knew it was a bad idea. I knew we were going to get caught. I had that feeling, you know? That Steve is at the front door again. What if he said that? That's funny. That fucking Steve's at the front door again. She was a twin. And then when we kind of broke up, which I think was our sophomore year, her twin sister tried to. I knew better. I knew I was going to die if I fucked around with the other one, too. Her dad would have never. Her dad would have found me. I said, nope. How dare you? Not doing it. Yeah. She had blonde hair, and her twin sister had, like, brown hair. Also, they went to Catholic school. So, Catholic school goes all the way up to high school, then they got to go to, like, the public high school. So that's when I met them. So that's kind of where they were at in their life, was Catholic school. And I was out running the streets at 14, like, smoking pot. You know what I'm saying? I was definitely not the right guy for her, so she was a lot better off without me. I think that's why we broke up, actually, was, for the most part, like, skateboarding and drugs. She was, like, into school. I wasn't. I barely made it through. Yeah. You could tell she wanted to rebel out a little bit, but she wasn't really ready to, like, you know, adventure yet into alcohol, cigarettes, things like that, weed. But you could tell she like wanted a bad guy or something, you know. Her dad sniffed me out first time he saw me. He knew. He's like, oh, that kid's wearing a Nirvana shirt. He's got a safety pin in his nose. He paints his pinkies black, dude. He's wearing guy liner. He knew. Yeah, exactly, Chef. He ain't no fool. She did come over to my house a lot. We didn't go over there often. Because my mom was never home. So, like, my house was like the party spot. Everybody goes after school, eats all my food. We would smoke all my mom's Virginia Slims. Pesto? I don't do pine nuts. Pesto needs that, like, toasted nuttiness, for sure. Like, I see why it's in there. It needs it. But I don't do pine nuts because there's so many people that have allergy to a tree nut. So I do toasted sunflower seeds. That way you still get that like nutty toastiness that the pesto needs. But people with certain allergies or whatever can still eat it, you know, and not have to worry about having a tree nut in there. I don't usually put parsley in here, but since it was only that little bit of basil and it didn't give me like a full container, I'll stretch it out with a little bit of parsley. It ain't gonna hurt. That's thoughtful. Yeah, you gotta think of all the things, Timmer. You gotta think of all the things, man. I mean, the main goal is to just make sure everybody feels included and everybody's happy, you know? We've had a lot of people comment about our pesto. I leave mine kind of chunky because I got roasted garlic oil on the truck that I use for a sauce or for the garlic bread. So I usually add some of that to the pan when they get the pesto pasta. But yeah, ours is definitely pretty good. We got some garlic. We got Parmesan cheese. We got the sunflower seeds. I put a good amount of like salt and pepper in there, so it's well seasoned. I've made so many different types of pestos, though. Like, you don't have to use basil. Arugula, spinach, sun-dried tomatoes, sunchokes, fucking whatever, you know? Like, there's so many different types of pesto you can make. But I feel like with pesto, there should never be a recipe. Pesto for me is just one of those things that's like a little bit of this, a little bit of that, until you get the consistency you want and the flavor you want. It's hard to follow a recipe with things like pesto too, because like, you know, For the basil, for instance, you know, what's it say? You know, 3 cups, is that chopped? Is that whole? Or do they do like, if they have a pesto recipe, do they do like 2 pounds of basil? Do they do it by pounds? I've just always eyeballed it, man. Made it taste good. You know the things that it's supposed to have in it. You know, I don't think I've ever had a pesto recipe. I've always made the same pesto all the time with the same, you know, 3 or 4 things. You just kind of do it till it gets the flavor and the consistency that you want, you know? Yeah, never double. I didn't get to see what Timmer said about his beer run. PBR extra again. Let's go. He's an extra guy. Comic says I have a recipe for garlic skate pesto. I've made a skate pesto, but it, you know, scapes are only in season a few times. But that's really cool, Comic. I love that you said that. I love scapes. Sometimes they're just hard to find, especially out of season. I like pickling scapes as well. Pickled scapes are really good. But yeah, that's cool, Comic. Good old skate pesto. Sun-dried tomatoes? Yeah, I made a sun-dried tomato pesto a couple weeks ago. Turned out phenomenal. And then I did science with the leftover quart container. Turned out bad. But we didn't throw anything away. That's pizza for bakers. Over time, you certainly get the feel. Yeah. Exactly. Canola. Yeah, I don't use olive oil in much. I don't use olive oil in much. For me, where I come from, olive oil to me is like a finishing sauce. I don't use it in any vinaigrettes. I don't use it in my pesto. I don't use it in any of that kind of stuff because, like, for instance, pesto, because of the cheese that's in here, and if you were to use all olive oil, it has a very low smoking point, burns real easy. And a lot of times I'm adding this to a hot pan of pasta or, you know, meat and veggies or something, you know? So there is olive oil in here. I get a 90-10. Or sometimes, if they don't have 90-10, I get a 75-25. More canola than virgin. So this is 90 canola, 10 virgin. And it's a good ratio for me. The smoke point is still good on this. You get a little bit of the both. But a lot of times, if you make vinaigrettes with just olive oil, that's all you taste, especially if it's a good olive oil. Or if you store that vinaigrette in the cooler, if it's pure olive oil, it will thicken up when it gets cold like that. So then all your vinaigrettes are like a solid chunk in the fridge. And you got to let it sit out and thaw out a little bit and shake it. So that's why I don't like using like 100% olive oil on things. It's always better to kind of like mix it a little bit or just not use it at all. Also, everybody does everything different, you know? Do what makes you happy. I learned from, you know, I never went to school, so I just learned either from myself or other people. Trial and error. You love sun-dried tomato? Add so much. Yeah, it's so good. And you can do it with it goes well with so many things. I love sun-dried tomato too. Nice. Yeah, I hope to one day, chef, take some type of like course like that, or not like go back to school because, you know, it's not worth paying all that money. You can get just as good of an education by working on the line, learning from other chefs, and you don't have to pay back, you know, the $100,000 that you're never going to make as a chef. But I would like to go to some type of like classes or something, you know. The more learning, the better in this business. It's nonstop learning, you know. No matter how long you've been a chef or no matter what you've done, you don't know everything. And you can learn every day. And you can learn, you know, that's what's cool about Twitch. You don't have to be a chef to stream on Twitch or for me to learn from. You know, I learn from all different types of people streaming on Twitch. Home cooks, you know, whatever, right? Like food is cool. Everybody has like a certain way to do things or a technique that they saw or something that you can learn from. Where you get in trouble in this business is when you think you know everything and you know, nobody can tell you anything. No matter how badass of a chef you are, you know. If you have that mindset, then you basically already lost. All right, knock another one off. We're getting there. Saving the worst for last. Slicing. It's not hard to slice things, it's just annoying and messy. Dude, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 bags of pasta over here that we part cooked today. Here's 3. I have 11 more that I got to figure out where am I even going to put it. Every cooler I have is so full. I don't know where I'm going to put 14 bags of this. Well, there's 5 in there. See if we got any room in this outside fridge maybe, but I know there isn't. but we can maybe put some in the door. Might be room in the door here. Oh yeah, we got 3 right there. Maybe room for a couple more. I hate having my shit all over the place though too. Like you want to keep everything together. But when you start to get so full, you just start putting things anywhere and now you got stuff everywhere. Easy to mess up or forget. Thank you for the follow. All right, so next up is stupid herbs, which I don't want to do, but we got to do. It's just boring. Lex on with ice. They would be on ice for like 2 or 3 days. Not a bad idea, but also not an option. I don't even have a big Lexon like that anyway. I do got a bus tub, I guess I could have done. But not really, because you don't want your pasta just sitting on ice. They are, chef. I hate it. I mean, think of how many years. I've been doing this since 99. Think of how much time in all those years, every day, you're picking herbs of some kind. Time is the worst. Because it never just peels off of that stem easily. Thank you for the casual 4-piece, Rebel. Mark, thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you. What did Rue say? You love watching the slicer toss chunks? I think today, Rue, I'm going to set some cardboard up right here. Since I have so much to slice. That's my plan. Cardboard. Oh, nice. Yeah. It's a good idea. The rabbit likes cilantro. I wonder if rabbits have that thing where cilantro tastes like soap. For some people. Wonder if animals get that too. Swan, welcome back. I saw your cinnamon roll. Holy smokes. The glaze on that thing looked perfecto. Also, did you just whip those up when I was talking about the blueberry muffins? Because those things looked phenomenal. It was good? Yeah, it looked good. Saran wrap the backstop. Got to say, herbs smell. Yeah, good point. I'd rather pick herbs than cut onions all day. Facts. Usually in a restaurant, though, when you're picking herbs, that's like right at time for service. It's like the last thing you do right before service. You definitely are cooking and picking herbs at the same time kind of thing on the first few tickets of the night. It's like you never have enough time to just stand here and do it, so you got to do it like while you're cooking. Looks like a ton of work for one. It does, Mark. And think we don't even pay ourselves, so I do this all for free. 7 days. I literally prep 7 days a week, and we work right now until our catering can pick up. We work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday sometimes. This week coming up, we only have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but next week is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. This week I can't even describe how much shit I've prepped just this week alone. I mean, we did, what? 30 pounds of sausage, 40 pounds of meatballs, all ground, cased, weighed, balled, cooked. Dude. All the dessert prep this week. We made the smoked pumpkin, creme de lish ice cream. We did the pumpkin cheesecake tiramisu creme de lish mousse. We smoked the chicken thighs for this smoked chicken pasta special with the roasted butternut squash, Brussels sprouts. We made marinara. We made Sunday gravy. Sunday gravy is the roasted pork neck bones, homemade Italian sausage, ground beef. You know, it's like a ragu or a bolognese, so that takes like 5 or 6 hours. We've made 40 orders of pasta this week. All the pasta we made, rolled, dried. It fucking sucks for one person, I'll tell you that, dude. But we can't afford to pay anybody to help me prep. Also, I can't have, even if we could afford to pay somebody to help me prep, I can't knock out all this prep because my only income is this stream. So if I don't stream or we finish all the prep and we don't have a job, I won't maybe make money that day. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of in a shitty situation, dude. Not really shitty because I love what I do and we are working for ourselves and I know eventually we'll be able to pay ourselves. But yeah, I mean, it's not fair. And I got to work the truck. Also, I go pick up and get all the orders. I don't get it delivered because I got to go to 3 different places. We can't get a semi truck here where we live. They won't come down the road, they said, because it's a one-way in, one-way out thing. Residential, kind of, so they don't want to bring the truck down. Yeah, so 7 days. As far as how many hours, usually I'm started by around 9:30. And I usually finish up. I mean, tonight I got another at least hour and a half of dishes after stream. Last night, it took about an hour and a half to do the dishes. So I probably won't be done tonight till 11, 12. Technically, I started today at 8:30 because I had to go get to 3 different places, plus the dogs. My business partner and his wife are in the hospital, so now I got the dogs on top of everything else. And they need to go out, you know, every couple hours, and that's fucking annoying. And they whine at my door all night because all they want to do is eat food. Fresh pasta, yeah. I mean, we do have like spaghetti and penne that I buy, but it's a lot of work, dude. But I feel I'm the luckiest guy in the world because for the first time in, 30 years, 25 years, I'm doing it for myself and my business partner. Also, we raise hundreds of thousands of dollars by doing this for sick children with cancer. We've raised over $400,000 since 2021 in this tiny little community that could, I like to say. So, you know, in a way, I'm the luckiest guy in the world. I also knew what I've never had a girlfriend. I've never went to a party. I don't have kids. I've never owned a house. I've always been a chef. And I've always been in a restaurant. And it's all I know. And it saved my life. So for me, I owe food everything, you know? And the least I can do is give everything I can for the respect of it, you know? For literally keeping me alive and off the streets and giving me a career, even though it's not very lucrative. But, yeah, man, so I still think I'm the luckiest guy in the world. Eventually, when we can pay ourselves, that'll be a bonus. You know, that'd be like, okay, this is cool. So for now, I got to survive off of community love. And it's got us for the last 2 years. Also, God has a plan for us all, and this is my path, you know? Could be worse. I don't have anything else to do. I don't go out alone. I don't have girlfriends, right? What else am I going to do? Sit up in the office and watch YouTube or play video games? Like, yeah, that's fun. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate the kind words, dude. Nice to meet you, man. I've always said, and this can go with anything in life, but I've always said, you get out of life what you put into it. Or you get out of your job what you put into it. And yes, money is important at a job. But also, like, the amount of memories and smiles and just like things that I've provided for people through the years with my food is a pretty cool thing. A pretty cool thing, you know? So I'm very grateful. And if you want to be good, dude, you got to put in the work. And in this kind of profession, it's never easy. And also, for a new business, it's hard to make it past the first year. So the fact that we're going on year number 2 is exciting. It's progress. Dude, Mark. Mark coming in with the 5 gifted subs to keep the community alive. Literally keep the lights on. Thank you, Mark, for the 5 gifted. Pog Patrol Alpha Bratty Burrito. I like that name. Azure and 4 Bean Doodle. Welcome to the community courtesy of Mark. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam lower just probably careful. Thank you, Mark. Honestly, dude, just stopping in and following the channel is enough. And interacting. That means the world to me that anybody decides to spend any time out of their day to stop in here and see what we're doing or what we're raising money for. So thank you, man, for, you know, potentially getting 5 new community members to this this amazing channel that is such an inspiring place to be and be a part of, and helping out all these kids and these families with support. So thank you, Mark. Thanks for doing that, man. It's very kind of you. We've been doing this for 6 years. I don't know how. That's why I say I'm the luckiest guy in the world. 6 years we've been doing this shit. We're over 400,000 raised. So many people have been in and out of here, inspired. I'm gonna wash my hands. Dude, my leg was itching like it was my ankle. But yeah, man, very, very blessed. Very blessed. I just want to make myself proud, but I want to make my grandma proud. We're using a lot of her recipes on the truck. I want to make my mom proud, my dad that's looking down on me. You know, I get most of this from my dad, even though he was an alcoholic and died because of it. One thing I can say is no matter how drunk or how much he partied the night before, he still woke up every day at 6:30 and went to work. And that's one thing that I learned from him. It's okay to have your fun and do what you want to do, but make sure you get to work the next day, dude. So that's kind of how I've always lived and always been, you know. And I just want to make them proud, and I want to make you guys proud to be here and to be a part of this community, you know. I know we're not going to like grow much on food and drink, but still we've inspired a lot of people and we've raised a lot of money. So that's a win, you know. Thank you, Scrub. No ads for a month. Let's go, Timmer. Congrats. Sorry about the ads. I have them turned down to like as low as 3 minutes or something. But I'm not going to lie, the ad revenue does help. We usually get around $100 a month on ad revenue, and when, you know, Twitch is your job, that $100 is like my cell phone bill, you know? So thank you guys for watching the ads and dealing with them. You helped me pay my cell phone. Hi, Big Daddy. Hey, what up, Lurker? It's going good, man. I mean, we're doing some boring shit right now, but it's going good. The truck is loaded. We made a lot of fun specials this week, and I'm excited for our jobs. We got 3 new jobs this week. 2 RV parks tomorrow and Friday, and Thursday we're at a elementary school for parent-teacher conference. You remember those days? Those were the days I knew when I got home I was going to be grounded. Or when they got home. I knew my stepdad was coming. I knew to put on 2 pairs of underwear. My stepdad was going to beat my ass. Thank you, Mark. Yeah. God brought me to Texas. I know you're new here and you don't really know my story. But God brought me to Texas. And so, yeah. I'm just following his path, dude. Following his path, man. I've never been, like, very religious. My grandma took me to church when I was younger, you know, but, like, it wasn't a part. He's always been a part of my life, but, like, you know, I didn't, like, participate often. But the beauty of Texas is I didn't know why I came here. I've never been here before, and I knew I needed a change when I turned 40. I had to get out of Cleveland. My mental health was in, like, really bad shape. I was lost. I knew I needed to do something. And I don't know why it was Texas. Well, I didn't at the time. But once I got here, I realized why. He brought me here. The people from my community that I moved in with when I first moved here, because basically they said, you can live here. You know, I know we've never met, but we have a room until you find a place. So I literally put everything in my car. 3 days later, drove to Texas, 26 hours. The second day I was here, Mark, the second day I was here, I got here on a Friday 4 years ago. Saturday, we went to a rodeo in Fort Worth, and I cried like a baby before the rodeo even started. I cried because they did the Pledge of Allegiance, the national anthem. They sang Deep in the Heart of Texas, which is fucking awesome when everybody's clapping their hands together. It was an indoor rodeo stadium. They had a bunch of stuff going on the video monitor. Like, I've never experienced love for your country, for God, for your state, for your neighbor. I've never experienced that in Cleveland. And, that all happened at the beginning of the rodeo. And then the rodeo was cool as shit. Crying like a baby, dude. Like, you know, the second day I was here. Experiencing something like that. And then the third day I was here was a Sunday. And they went to this cool little church. Classic church in Texas, in Fort Worth. In the middle of a 2-acre field. 60-year-old, 70-year-old church, white, small, maybe 50 people that go there. The preacher was like a former sheriff in his like 50s, young guy, you know, bikers there, like anybody was wearing whatever. They had an awesome band. They accepted me on day one. They asked me who I was living with if I wanted to go to church with them on Sunday. They were like, hey, we go to church on Sundays. You're more than welcome to show up. I said, fuck it. You know, I'm not going to sit here alone in your house. I don't even really know you, let alone this house. So I went, and that was the best decision that I ever made. And the message that I heard that day was exactly what I needed to hear at that time in my life. And the way that those people accepted me that day was exactly what I needed. Was to like feel wanted. And they accepted me for my good and my bad. And yeah, man, I was at that church for about 2 years. And then I moved down here to Houston. But I got that church all set up on Twitch. So now I can watch on Sundays on Twitch. And when I go back and visit and stuff, you know, they're always happy to see me. So, yeah. That's how I knew I'm never leaving here. And it brought me to my business partner who I have now here in Houston, Krem. And now we have our food truck together. And it hasn't been easy, but I wouldn't expect anything else. And like I said, it's in God's hands, man. And I know one day we'll be able to be profitable and pay ourselves. And we just got to put in the work. What you put in is what you get out of it. So I just got to keep putting in the work. And even if it doesn't work out, I don't think I'm ever going back to Ohio. I think Texas is where I'm supposed to be. Well, thank you, Lurker. I appreciate you. Yeah, I remember your old name. Thank you, though, for being a part of it, man. Everybody in here has been a part of this and has had a piece to this puzzle. And that's why I say, man, anybody that invests any time into this or has been here at any time, my barbecue truck, in that tiny little apartment, or now on this truck, wherever we've been, I'm very grateful for you guys because you're the ones that inspire me to continue to hit the button every day, no matter how tired I am. You guys are the ones that have my back. You guys are the ones that send me all the great messages. You're literally supporting me. I can't live or survive without you, so. This is everything. This is everything. That's all I got. You guys are literally all I got. Ohio has snow. That's a big reason why I left. You don't have to shovel heat, Dannerbean. Yeah, thank you, Lurker. Thank you, Mark. It's the community that brings it out of me, you know? Like, if you ask anybody that knows me personally, if I didn't have to talk one time the whole day, I would be fine. Everybody's like, I don't understand. When you go live, you're like a different fucking dude. But I feed off of you. But yeah, I mean, I'm a quiet dude, man. I've been alone my whole life. So if I don't have to talk to somebody that whole day and I sit by myself, I'm good. You know, I'm happy. It's definitely kind of weird. But it's like when I go live, man, y'all get me hype. And I'm excited to say hi and see you and hear what you got going on. And I was talking about burgers, Matt. How boring this is. How long have we been doing this? 20 minutes? It sucks so bad. Sucks so bad. There's got to be a better way. Why can't you put this in like a food processor or something? I didn't say anything, chat. Whatever. I didn't say anything about you. I was praising you. That is unwarranted. We need one for mods. Send me a message of like an idea. Like what you think it should say. It'd be even cooler if you would record your voice saying it. But yeah, give me an idea. You got newer. Hey, Mark, not all of them are like this. Not everybody is like this, dude, in this business. You got a lot of clipboard chefs that like to point and tell people what to do and not lead by example. You got a lot of people that do this that don't care about the food or their job. They just want the paycheck, which I'd never understand because we don't make a good paycheck at all in this business. Not everybody's like this. But, you know, Mark, like, you know how when you find a good church, you go to that church. When you find a good mechanic, you stay at that mechanic. When you get a good lawyer, you keep that good lawyer. It's the same thing with chefs and restaurants, right? You find a good chef, you stick with that chef no matter what restaurant he goes to. I would have people follow me all over to all my different restaurants. Same customers for like 10, 15 years. I might be at my like 7th restaurant. I think that's good. Good enough. Just a garnish, dude. Sales rep? Oh, dude, yeah. You find a good sales rep, you stick with those sales reps. Every restaurant you go to, you take the same reps. Facts. Oh, it's good, Mark. I put all my VODs on YouTube, bud. I don't know, you know, whenever you get time here and there, if you ever watch YouTube. Exclamation point YT in chat if you're curious. Every VOD from this, at least the last couple years, year and a half. Every day I put it on YouTube. So, I mean, if you're really curious, you know, you can scroll through YouTube and look at my titles. You know, maybe a title will catch your eye on one of the streams or something, you know. Or you can go back and watch us when we're cooking for customers. We'll be cooking for customers tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. That way you can see some of the food. I don't know how much you watch YouTube, but I mean, if you're curious at looking at the food, you can watch us make it on my YouTube VODs. You know, maybe scroll through fast or whatever till you see me holding up food or something. Also, I got a lot of my recipes are on the website. They're most of my grandma's recipes, but chefsteve30.tv. So you can have like the meatballs, the marinara, right? The meat sauce. Which she would call Sunday gravy, so that's what we call it. We call it Grandma Scarito's Sunday gravy. Because her name was Grandma Scarito. All right, so herbs are done. I think we're at the part that I don't want to do, which is get that slicer off of that cooler, which is annoying because it's like 75 pounds this high on a shelf. But I am going to grab some cardboard and kind of like jimmy it up against that thing so the meat's not just flying all over the thing. Thank you, Scrub. Oh, real quick, Mark. Let's play a quick video for Mark. Mark, check out this video. It's like a minute long. You can see some of the stuff.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for kind.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweet or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
There's a quick video like of some of the stuff on the truck, and you see the customers, all the tips the customers give us go to the charity. So yeah, maybe we'll see a stop back in the next couple days while we're cooking. Thanks, man. Oh, yeah, Timmer. Let's go. 6 feet tall. Let's go. We have a section in our Discord. You can post those pictures, Timmer. Yeah, where else do you see lasagna and a pasta cone? Nowhere else, Rich. Yeah, we got a pretty cool Discord that has a section for that. Yeah. All right. Pepe, why are you so sad in there all the time? Why is he so sad? He lives the life. All right. right. I've been putting it off and putting it off all day. But I would say now's the time. Let me find some cardboard. This might work. I got a bigger one if I need it, but we'll see if this works first. Dude, it's still like 80 something out. Will this even work? Should work. In a kitchen, masking tape is like the best thing ever. You use it for everything. Everything? Yeah, everything. If you cut yourself, masking tape it and then put a glove on. Stop whining. We got shit to cook. You need a fake wall? Masking tape it up there, dude. We got you if you need a fake wall. Yeah, it still fits. Labels, yep. Makes a great label maker. It's about to get messy, yeah. Okay, so I think I want to start with the provolone cheese because then I can just kind of like wipe the slicer down a little bit. I don't have to full on clean it. And then we can start working on the ham, salami, capicola, mortadella. So let's get cheese first. Because if I do the meat first, I'll have to clean it and then do the cheese and then clean it again. So let's only clean it once because I hate cleaning slicers. Hi, Crucifix. You got a bunch of milk. You'll be making ricotta. Hell yeah. Good to see you today. You got over 2 gallons you'll make? That'll give you a pretty good yield of ricotta then. I don't know if you mess around with mozzarella, Crucifix, but you can save the whey from the ricotta. Use that spent milk for your mozzarella. Just to put it out there. You can reuse that stuff. All right. If I can get this over there without, number one, killing myself, chopping off a finger, or dropping this thing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Doing it. We're doing it. We did it. We did it. Oh, I'm gonna get it back up there. Same way I got it down, Pinky. Thank you, Rebel, for the casual 4-piece. No creeping. I used a lot of my ab muscles for that. You have no Rennet yet. Understandable. Well, just to remind you that you can save that spent milk and use it for stuff like that, in case you didn't know. The problem is this table isn't straight anymore. You made bacon sea salt caramel ice cream yesterday. Oh, you did? How was that milkshake? Those are all classic things that go together great. That had to be pretty good. Incredible? Yeah. I like bacon maple glazed donuts. Creeping is what I do best. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you're creep. I'm happy to have you. You like maple bacon donuts too? Yeah. Watch out, Pepe. Did that milkshake bring all the boys to the yard? They're like, it's better than yours. They're like, it's better than yours. I can teach you, but I have to charge. Those monsters are light. What's light? You're light. This is not, it's heavy, but it's not that heavy. The problem is I have it up on a thing that's like eye level, so that is annoying. And it's awkward to hold. But technically, it's not that heavy. I don't really know what a Hobart... I don't know what this is, M13 or something. I don't know what Google would say for this model. I think it's either like a 12 or a 13 something. If I had to guess though, probably 60, 70 maybe. Yo, what up, Spaghetti? We cooked off a lot of spaghetti today for tomorrow's job. I didn't mean to. I hope I didn't hurt you. Quality check? Yeah, that's called a quality check. The cheese is good, Rich. You saw the pasta? Yeah, we made 40 orders of fresh pasta this week. We did tagliatelle this week. Roasted garlic tagliatelle, actually. But we also have spaghetti, penne, and gluten-free, but I buy that. I don't have an extruder. Now I got a lot of stuff to slice for our Italian deli sub. So that's what we're doing now. We are done with pasta. We do have a job, though, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, so I hope maybe you have time to stop back. Also, we have a spaghetti command, which is a hilarious one. It's from a video from the 1960s. Exclamation point, Aru, if somebody can do that. A-R-U. Exclamation point, Aru. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen the YouTube video of it. Real homegrown spaghetti. Yeah, it's like a video from the 60s, like a spoof video, where they're actually like growing the spaghetti on trees, and there's like they're walking around with little baskets collecting it off the tree. It's pretty funny. So that's what that clip is from. Yeah, BBC, yep. It's hilarious, dude. Real homegrown spaghetti. Hey, what's up, Kyle? It's all fucked up this week, dude. Apparently, we had a Saturday job that wasn't on the schedule. So Krem canceled that. You remember me talking about, we're going to be there next week, though, too. Remember we were talking about that concert at the winery? On Friday nights, or no, Saturday nights or something. They do a concert at the winery. That was this Saturday and next Saturday. I didn't know, though. And it's supposed to be like 75 people or something. But Krem called and canceled it. And they were okay with it, because Krem's been in the hospital all week with his wife, and I didn't know about it. Not that we couldn't have done it. I told Krem yesterday when I found out about it, I told him, don't cancel, like, it sucks. Because I've already got all the meat, like, instead of getting 35 pounds of meatballs that I did this week, I would have done like 50. All the prep that I would have done, I would have like done a lot more if I would have known about that job. So I told Krem, I'm a little concerned, because what if Wednesday, tomorrow, at this RV park is busy, and then Thursday at the school that's supposed to be 300, but we never know how much. You know, what if we sell 200 meatballs and all 50 of our sausages? So then Friday's job at the RV park, say that's kind of busy. We run out of food-ish. Not all food, but a lot of things. So then we'll go to Saturday, the first time there, say, and be like, well, we don't have any meatballs or sausage, and we're almost out of Sunday gravy. You know, those kind of things. So Krem said, it's better to just cancel now. They got it filled already as well, and she wasn't mad. She understands. He said it's better to cancel now so we don't go there without anything for our first time and look like idiots. So we called her today and explained the situation, and she said that's totally cool. She understands. We'll be back there next week anyway. So next week, Kyle, we got a 4-day week. By the way, just a heads up. But as far as Thursday's job, that got fucking changed too. So that place never called us or gave us the $1,000 deposit. So Krem booked the elementary school here, Oakwood Elementary, for a parent-teacher conference Thursday from 5 to 7. And that's going to be the one that we're going to be doing a limited menu on. But I'm not exactly sure what we're going to make the limited menu. Like, I have an idea. It's going to be meatballs, sausage, either sausage and pepper sandwich or meatball sub, or meatball or sausage pasta. And the only option is spaghetti penne, gluten-free. And I might try to sell, depending on how many sell tomorrow, those like 10 orders of that sun-dried tomato pasta we have left over. I might offer that on Thursday so we can try to get rid of it. So we got the normal RV park tomorrow, not knowing, you know, what if the RV park's busy, Friday's busy, Thursday's busy. We wouldn't have had food for Saturday, you know? Or I told Krem last night the reason maybe to not cancel that job is what if Wednesday and Friday suck, Thursday's busy, it'd be nice to have that Saturday job to then try to get rid of all this shit. But what we ended up doing is canceling Saturday. And, yeah, we're just going to hope that Wednesday and Friday are good and Thursday is solid. But Thursday, you know, you never know how it's going to be. Thursday is supposed to be 300 people, parent-teacher conference. Out of those 300 people, maybe 100 might try the truck. I doubt it. Let's just say 75. And that's a good day if 75 people come to the truck. But you never know. So either way, Kyle, it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but now we're at a school. And it's going to be semi-limited. You know, like I said, I'm probably going to heat up like 10 orders of meatballs, 10 orders of sausage. So we already have some hot. And then fire from there. I'm also thinking about, for that job, taking whatever desserts we have that can fit up there safely. You know, so maybe like 10 tiramisu, 10 of those pumpkin cups, the pumpkin ice cream. I'm thinking about offering desserts for that too, so we can try to sell them. And then I'm also thinking about offering the pasta special, because we have 16 orders of smoked chicken for the pasta special. We'd be stupid to not offer that, because even if we sell all 16, I'm fine with that, dude. Then we just don't have a pasta special for Friday, you know? But like, the point is to try to sell the special. So I'm thinking about running the special and all the desserts, but like no veggie option on the pastas. It's literally just going to be meat, sauce. The only sauce is going to be garlic, marinara, and Sunday gravy. We'll kind of like keep it simplified a little bit. You know? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the plan for this week. But also next week, Kyle, if you can, we're probably going to have a 4-day week. Like, I understand if you can't make the Saturday, I should be able to handle the concert myself for sure, right? But like, you know, if you want, the offer's there. You can knock out all 4 days with me next week. You can do 4. Okay, cool. But, you know, either way, I don't know what to expect for this week. Both the RV parks are brand new, and that school is brand new. So I'm hoping we do good. The bonus is the school is at least local, so maybe we'll get some catering jobs out of it. Or, you know, it's good advertising. All right, Mark, have a good night. Thank you for being so kind. Thank you for the gifted subs, and hopefully we'll see you around more often. Have a good night, dude. Flat earthers. Spaghetti seat? Yeah, that's pretty funny, huh? The old BBC, dude, pulling a fast one. The school will be busy enough. I would say. So what I did for that today, Kyle, because same concept, who fucking knows how much I should prep. So I did 35 orders of spaghetti. I did 40 orders of penne. And I think we got like 10 orders of that sun-dried if we don't sell in, you know, depending on how many we sell tomorrow. So, and they got the option for subs as well. So I figured 35 spaghetti and 35 penne. If we run out of that, then it is what it is. I don't even know if we have 35 orders of meatballs, maybe. But then I also bought 10 packs of buns this week. So we got, how many's in each pack? 6 or something? We have 60 buns. So I figured between the 30 and 30 something noodles and the 60 buns, that should be enough. I don't know though, but it should be enough to get through the school. Wipe the slicer with a dry rag first. Oh yeah, dude. Get all that like dust off first, Timmer. The cheese dust. That's the play. Kyle, I can't wait till you taste this smoked pumpkin ice cream, bro. It's not overly smoky, which is what I like, so it's not going to be like too outrageous. Also, it's not very sweet either. I think it's like perfect. I didn't, you know, I made like a low budget homemade pumpkin pie spice. I didn't drown it in that. Should be a pretty solid ice cream. And I'm curious to see how it sells. But I also want to see what you think about it too. With the chocolate. Yeah, we did. I didn't, damn, I messed up. And didn't buy ginger snaps. I wanted to put ginger snap cookies in there. But instead, we did the chocolate graham crackers just because I had them. You've been craving pumpkin? Nice. Dude, also, wait till you try just a piece of that butternut squash with the butt rub and the creme de lish. You're going to be like, oh, shit. That has no business being that good. But yeah, dude, we got like 16 packs of pasta cooked off. And I'm thinking for Thursday, I'll probably heat up like 10 orders of meatballs and 10 sausage to start to take with us in the steam well. I'm definitely bringing that cooler backup cooler thing so we can put the 15 packs of noodles in it. And maybe some marinara and stuff like backup sauces. All the rest of, like, I'm going to definitely pull a good amount of the meatballs and the sausage out of the freezer. But I'm not, like, pulling it all out of the freezer. We'll just have to pull some as we need it. Because I don't know, man. I don't know what to expect. I'll be adding to the swear jar. Let's go. All this cheese is for Thursday. And I think I got 4 packs on the truck already, plus these 4. That should be enough. For all either meatball sauce or whatever. I literally, I have nowhere to put anything. This cooler is just packed. Look at the devastation. Dude, yesterday I did dishes for about an hour and a half last night. So many. Look at all those buns. I don't even have nowhere to put them. They're just chilling. I'm not doing bad on devastation, but now the meat's coming out. Now the meat's coming out, dude. It's about to get real ugly in here. I bought a whole extra case of garlic bread too, because I have a feeling we're going to be firing a lot of garlic bread on Thursday. All right, so I think I'm going to start with the salami, because there's not a lot, and it shouldn't really dirty it that bad. And then I'm thinking mozzarella. Then I'm thinking ham. And then I'm thinking I'll finish with the hot and spicy capicola, because that stuff is a disaster. It's very messy. Yo, what up, SCG? What's the special this week? We have 3. Actually, we have 4, kinda. We still got the leftover smoked salmon raviolis. So I'm going to be offering those as the noodle and meat option for a build your own pasta. Where'd that one fly? Oh, here it is. So basically the customer can, if they want like a salmon ravioli for their choice, they can choose whatever veggies and whatever sauce they want with it. So we have the salmon ravioli still. As far as the pasta special this week. We're doing smoked chicken fall pasta special. So we did smoked chicken thighs, roasted creme de lish, and Chef Steve's brand butt rub butternut squash. I cubed all the butternut squash and roasted it off with butt rub and creme de lish all over it. It's very good. And then Brussels sprouts. So the pasta is going to get Brussels sprouts, butternut squash, smoked chicken. And then I'm thinking about doing like a little pan, roasted garlic pan sauce. Like, what I want to do is I want to get the pan hot with oil, sear the Brussels sprouts. They've already been blanched. They just need to get a little sear on them. Toss in the butternut squash because it's not all the way cooked through either. Toss in the chicken. Then just deglaze with like a touch of stock. Not a lot, just a little bit of stock. A little bit of cream. And then some of that roasted garlic puree. It's not going to be like as much liquid as our like roasted garlic cream sauce. It's going to be more like a little pan sauce. Because we still need to get a good sear on the Brussels sprouts. And then we can deglaze with a little bit of stock and a little bit of cream, which will make it creamy enough for me to put in that puree. And then we also have, for the dessert specials, I did a pumpkin creme de lish cheesecake mousse cup, like those little cups that our tiramisu are in. We did a pumpkin creme de lish cheesecake, one of those, with chocolate graham crackers kind of in between the layers. And then the other dessert special, we did a smoked pumpkin creme de lish ice cream. So we have 2 pumpkin desserts, 1 cheesecake mousse, 1 smoked ice cream. And we have a smoked chicken fall pasta. And then we also have the smoked salmon raviolis. Dude, there's like meat hitting me in the chin. It's flying everywhere, dude. It's hit my eyeball. One little piece went in my mouth when I was talking. Dude, that salami is so good, but it's so strong. Slice me up. Don't miss leg day. Cheers, Timmer. Giggity, Big Daddy. All right, so this is done. This fly has got to die, man. There's 2 in here. And I've given them so many hours to decide to leave me alone or fly out when I open the door, and they decide not to. Well, that one flew out finally when I opened the door, but then flew back in because he's a fucking idiot. But they are pissing me off at this point. I don't know if I got him. He was on the trash can, though. Nope, I just seen him fly by. God dang it! Stay away from the slicer and the meat, bro. Like, I don't care. You want to be here, be here. Actually, you're dead now, because you're a bitch. Oh, where's your buddy, dude? Hope you scream real loud so he knows what's up. I hope you scream real freaking loud, dude. What? It's by the dishes, where they like to hang out with the dish people. What happens if you put your tongue on that? I'm not doing it. It's got flies and shit on it. I would assume you'd get zapped. That's probably TOS, actually, if I did that on stream. That's like self-harm or something. How do you think I would fare in Texas considering I don't drive? Depends on where you live. Texas is a big old place, dude. I really loved Fort Worth, but they don't have really good public transportation. Arlington, Dallas area, great public transportation. Awesome place. And Houston, same thing, awesome place, decent public transportation. I think you'd be all right. Texas is big, so not driving will definitely limit you. I think I'm only going to cut these two. I don't need all of it cut. Bug assault guns. I had one too on the barbecue truck. I liked it. It was a shotgun. It worked great. I mean, it did, like, you know, shoot salt all over the place, but it wasn't like a lot. But it definitely one-shots them. The thing about the shotgun, though, I had to wait for him to land. I couldn't, like, get him out of the air. Tennis racket, you can get him out of the air. Hey, what up, Fire? You know what's strong? The Listeria and Boar's Head salami. I've heard. We don't use Boar's Head. Mine is a red wine cured salami. This brand. Hey, Perkins! How you doing today, man? Happy Tuesday, bud. Thank you for the resub. The flies. Dude, they got plenty in the trash. They got plenty in there. They want mine. This is my all-time favorite deli meat. Mortadella. I'm 39, never had a license, but I lived in Oregon your whole life. Texas is a lot different than Oregon. It's cool. You don't have to worry about snow. You're close to the beach. The food is great. The people are nice. There's probably more hunting here than foraging. But it's big here. There's probably plenty of room for you. You had a busy Tuesday, Perkins? That's good. Hopefully that made the day go by. Thank you for the resub, man. I appreciate all your support. So does Krem. You never lived in a big city, rural? Yeah. So as far as public transportation and some of the, like, you'd be great in Fort Worth. The problem is it's just harder to get around there without driving. And you don't want to Uber anywhere here. Hi, Wind. Because everywhere you go here is like an hour drive. You can go 10 miles, hour drive. You can go 40 miles, hour drive. So Uber, you'd be paying probably a lot of money all the time. Good to see you, Win. Tomorrow is your day. Connecticut, yeah. Texas isn't bad, but he's talking about rural. If you're not in a city, the public transportation in Texas is not good. Yo, Keyberg. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Keyberg. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Hi, Jimbo. Good to see you today. Happy of Tuesday. Thank you, Keyberg, for the love and the raid. Hopefully you're doing well today. 12 hours done. Let's go. Dang, that's a big girl stream. Were you raising some money? Did you have like a community day planned or something? Today was the In Memory of You stream for Starlight. Let's go. How'd you do? Hell yeah. First time you went to Portland, you thought it was huge? Wait till you get to Texas, dude, or see Texas. Place is massive, Timmer. Like, here's, picture this. Houston, Timmers, where I live, is like bigger than like 6 states. Just Houston. It's bigger than like 6 states. You blew through the milestones? Hey! That's good. Good night, Quisha. Let's go, Keyberg. Chat, make sure you guys are showing Keyberg some love. She is a part of our charity stream team. She does help us out a lot. She's been a big part of this channel for at least 4 or 5 years now. So if you guys aren't following her, make sure you do. Stop in, say hey. Good peoples. She good peoples. Thank you, Keyberg. All of the years. Yeah, you've been around since the beginning, really. Thank you. Look at this big old juicy ham. I probably don't need to cut all of this either. This is one of those hams that has a not a natural casing. And it's been smoked. So you can tell that the casing has like a smoky color to it. And they use these like synthetic casings to hold it while they smoke it, and then it holds its shape. Remember the 50-pound blocks of cheddar and jack? Yeah, dude. The big boys. I love pepper jack cheese. Or like cheddar jack. It's such a great combo together. This is a great core workout. Like I'm feeling it right here. This one looks a little suspect. I like good shit. I love good shit. Wait. Somebody's gonna clip that. Don't clip that. I don't like poop. I don't eat it. Condone it. Play with it. I like good things. All that meat. I heard clip that. No ghost. I don't like poop. That's some good ham, dude. I feel like it's dragging on something. No creeping, double. We sold out of the Italian deli subs this week, so I'm hoping to get maybe like 10. We'll do up like 10 portions. That skin is like very chewy. It has good flavor, but there's no way I would have been able to chew through that. Put in like 10-hour days. Yeah, that's average. They're definitely longer because you got to remember, I don't start stream. Like today, I didn't even get stream started till 2. And I started my day, well, technically I started my day at 7:30 because of the damn dogs. But then I forced myself to go lay down again till about 8:30. And then I had to take our 100-pound propane tank and the normal propane tank that goes on like a house grill. Get propane in those this morning at around 9:30 or so. Then I had to go to Kroger and get asparagus and, you know, a couple other things. Then I had to drive 35 minutes or so to the restaurant supply store. Get a bunch of shit. Then I had to drive back here, unload it all. Then I had 6 Channel Point redemption commands, which I worked on last night till like after our 10, 12-hour stream yesterday. I worked on after stream stuff till 2 or 3 in the morning. So really I had probably like a 16-hour day yesterday between working on stream stuff on the computer and doing the stream stuff and doing the job. So yeah, I think I started today, let's just say at 9. And remember, I probably have at least an hour and a half of dishes to do tonight. Sweeping, mopping. All right. Now for the really messy stuff. The capicola. And dishes. Yeah, that's going to be about an hour and a half tonight. Well, and the dogs. I technically need to go let them out now. I let them out before stream. How long have we been streaming? Like, I hear them barking in there because they hear me close the door out here. I definitely need to let them out before, like, sooner than later. 7 hours? Yeah, I should probably go let them out, huh? Not having my business partner or his wife here, like, it's been a lot, dude, to, like, last night, the house was trashed from the dogs. Just the kitchen, really. Like, they've been good in the living room. But the kitchen was just fucking devastated, dude. So I got all the dishes that, you know, she had in the dish sink put in the dishwasher at least. She's been in the hospital for a couple weeks. The floor was just full of, you know, dog hair because it's been a few weeks since they've been here. So after yesterday's work, I spent about an hour in the kitchen with the dogs, and I got like the all swept and mopped and all the dishes put away, you know, at least so they're just not out. There's not enough in there to start a dishwasher, but, you know, I got the kitchen looking nice. So if she does come home or whenever she comes home, This is the messiest stuff. The capicola. But one of my favorite deli meats. Hot and spicy gabagool. My phone froze. Where'd you guys go? You froze. There you are. So many dances, all the same. All the same. Man of 1,000 dances, every one of them the same. That's life. Work 12 hours a day, then come home and do grown-up stuff? Yeah. It needed it. There was a shit ton of dog hair everywhere in the kitchen. They're like two big Rottweiler German Shepherd kind of dogs. All right, Matt. Thank you, dude, for spending any time here. Thank you for all the love and support. I was also talking about burgers. You son of a bitch. Have a good rest of your night. Sheddards? Yeah. They have a lot of hair. This is the stuff that flies all over the place. It's pretty spicy, too. Like it's not cooked? I guess. I don't know. Maybe it just depends on the brand you're using. Like, look at this one. I like it because it's very fatty. You can definitely tell it's cooked. I like Capicola because it's like they use the whole muscle. It's not like a bunch of meat put together and then steamed or smoked off to form the log. It's like a whole muscle meat. I think that's why I like it. And the fattiness of it. But I see what you're saying. Bloody looking. Yeah, it could have been like the red wine in it. But also, like, if you had a really good one, maybe it was messed up, you know? Like, it is cured. And cured is a fancy word for fermented. Capicola is a whole muscle meat. And fermented is a fancy word for rotten, technically. They call it salami, but really it's fermented sausage. So maybe, yeah, maybe the one you had was just like a really good one and just wasn't cured the rest. The boss was an Armenian dude. Super expensive. Yeah, then you definitely had a legit one. And maybe it wasn't cured enough. It should never look bloody. So yeah, maybe you did have a bad one. But technically all salami or anything whole muscle like this that gets cured is fermented, which means rotten. What they do with stuff like this is you're looking for a certain pH level in the meat. And you're looking for 30% weight loss. So when I would cure my meats, I would weigh them all before I hung them up. And then, 6, 8, 10, 12 months later, whenever they're ready. Well, they're ready when you lose 30% of the weight. Sometimes it takes like a little bit of extra time, just depends. But for the most part, once you lose 30% of the weight, you're good to go. Now, if there's different types of like mold spot, like especially if you're doing not a whole muscle meat, things like pepperonis and salamis where they call that a force meat because they force it into a casing. You have a lot of room for error there because air can get in there. But with a whole muscle meat like capicola or pork tenderloin, which is called lanzino, or beef tenderloin, which is called beef bresaola, or duck breast for like duck prosciutto. Those are all the things that you can cure at home fairly easy because it's a whole muscle, which means the only mold that can get on it is on the outside of it. And they make this special spray called Bactofirm that is a good mold that you can spray. If you've ever seen the white stuff on hanging meats, that's good mold that they spray on there and build up for a few weeks, a month. And that will keep out all the bad mold, but that's only for the whole muscle meat. But if you're curing a force meat, there's a lot of room for error there because of all the air that can get in there and the different types of molds that can get in there. And you can either kill somebody or get somebody really sick, So before I started curing meats, which I learned on my own, I studied mold for like a year. And got familiar with what mold is, what causes it, what colors it is, fuzziness kind of thing, right? Like what's good mold, what's bad mold. Because I was selling my cured meats at my restaurants, like on my cheese boards, meat boards and stuff that I would cure. So I wanted to, obviously learn as much as I could about the bad stuff that could happen. But I've thrown away a lot of meat from learning. Hundreds of pounds. Also, that's crazy too. It sucks. Like it might take 5-6 months to finish. And then when you cut into it, some bad mold got into there. You got to throw it all away. Yeah, the white and the gray. Yep, that's good mold that they spray on the outside. Keep the bad mold out. They also add mold to the meat before they case it, which helps give it the pH that they're looking for as far as level. You want a certain pH level in your meat. And then obviously when you're curing it, you got to have like a very specific temperature and humidity. It's pretty complicated, honestly. I started out with a beat down Pepsi cooler at one of my restaurants that I turned into a curing chamber. And I got a hygrometer, which measures humidity, that I would put in there, and a thermometer. And the thing about that Pepsi cooler is, like, some days I would have to crack the door an inch. Some days I would have to crack the door 4 inches, allowing more air or heat or whatever, you know, like, I had to mess around and use the door, cracking the door, to adjust my temperatures and humidities. I basically learned on the most low budget thing you could probably try to learn on for curing meats where you can actually kill people. But that's what I learned on. And then one of my restaurants bought me like a $20,000 curing chamber. And that was fun. It was like a Saggiatore or something, so it was in Italian and Celsius. I was like, awesome, dude. You couldn't even buy me one that fucking had English or Fahrenheit? Cool. So then, learning how to use the fucking fancy new machine that was in Italian. The Celsius wasn't that big of a deal. But, like, not having any idea what it's saying when I'm hitting the buttons is a big deal. But we nailed it, dude. I got a bunch of pictures on my phone I showed chat. I had my curing chamber in the middle of the restaurant. So when the customers came in, they could see all the meats and stuff that were hanging and weighed out and labeled. They knew what was going to be on the cheese board in another month or two. You know? They liked it. Customers dug it. Yeah, you had a summer sausage, yep. Which that is also cured, but then smoked double. It's getting late, yeah. I feel like got a good amount done. I mean, if I didn't have to do all the running around I had to do today, I could have got a better start. But honestly, this was like the last thing we got to do. I mean, we've killed our prep list this week, dude. I mean, it's been nuts. The amount of shit for one person to do. So honestly, like, I feel like I'm making pretty good time, but I do agree, sis. Before I portion this up, I got to go let the dogs out, but we got the grass mowed today, so I can just put them in the backyard for a little bit. I don't have to actually physically, like, walk them and wait till they go. They never, like, go because they want to smell everything nonstop or chase a squirrel. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go... I can finish cleaning the slicer. I don't want to spray it too much with all this shit around. So I'm going to slide it over here so we have room to portion. Then once I get everything portioned and out of here, then I can clean that better. But let me go at least let the dogs outside in the backyard. And I will be right back so we can finish all this madness. Steve's Sausage Shack. We love wieners. Isn't bacon basically safe to eat as is since it's cured meat too? Yeah. You can technically eat it raw like that, but it's like very fatty. You wouldn't want to, but yeah, you could. I'd be nervous to cure meat. How do you know if it's missed something up? Well, like I said, Lumen, you go by weight and pH. So you test your pH and you test your weight. You know, as long as you lose 30% of your weight loss, you're good to go. Other than the fact that it depends if there's like mold in there or not. But yeah. And what the pH balance is. I hope so too, says. We need it, man. Can you take us with me? The camera went out last time. I mean, I can put it out there. It's dark, though. You might be able to see. You sous vide your bacon, then crisp it up? Yeah. Hey, what up, Redbeard? Good to see you, dude. What up, bud? The camera cut out last time. Right at this door. It can't really go too far. If it cut out yet. It has not cut out yet, so that's good. Okay. Ha ha. Too late, sucker. Enjoy your PPAP. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I already hear him barking. Oh, you see me. I'm right here. Yeah. Here come. Hi, them. Come on. You're going back here. All right, let me go get dough. Bitch, dude. Scared. Come on, Makita. Dude. Frogs need love too. Stay away. Get off the fence. Okay, they're outside. Let me wash my hands. All right. Get some portion at least. We'll leave them out there for a little bit. I didn't realize it's been 7 hours since I've been doing this. Oh yeah, I got the gate shut, yeah. Hi Spud, welcome back in today. Hopefully you had a good Tuesday. Hi Steel. You finally saw the dogs? Nice. Yeah, they're pretty big, dude. They're pretty big. How'd those raviolis turn out? What raviolis? The smoked salmon ones? Pretty well. We sold maybe like 7 or 8. And we were doing 10 raviolis per order. So we sold a good amount of raviolis. We still have a whole third pan left. So we're going to run them again, but this time it's not going to be a special. If that's the ones you're talking about. What we're going to do now is the raviolis are going to be offered as the pasta and meat choice. So if somebody is in the mood for a seafood ravioli this week, they can choose that, but then they got to pick their sauce and their veggies. If that makes sense. Because we have different specials this week. But I still want to sell the ravioli because they're just in the freezer chilling, you know? It's only a special the first time. Yeah, I try not to run things a couple weeks in a row. And I always try to do a different special. I think we've only done the same special. And it was definitely like, you know, a month or two apart. But I think we've only done the same special like once or twice. Which would be like chicken parmesan or something. We've done that a few times. I always try to do something new every week or something different that we haven't done before. It's just something I like to do. That's my like little fun, you know. I have to prep Sunday gravy and meatballs and sausage and all the same shit all the time. And it gets repetitive. So for me, being able to play around with a different special all the time is like my release. I would mow it. Hey, they sold great with the seafood stock. It was like a seafood roasted garlic cream sauce. And spinach, cured Roma tomatoes. It was a great special. Of course, no Google reviews, but whatever. This week's special though, Spud, is pretty cool. We got 3 specials this week, including that ravioli would be 4, but we have a smoked chicken pasta special. Like a fall smoked chicken pasta. So it's getting smoked chicken thighs, cubed roasted butternut squash. I roasted off butternut squash that I cut up in like cubes. And after I roasted it, I tossed it with creme delish and my butt rub that I sell and make, which is like a dry rub. So it has the sweet vanilla cinnamon like creme delish flavor on the squash and my butt rub. So it's like spicy, sweet. It's crazy. It's so good. And then I'm doing Brussels sprouts. So butternut squash, Brussels sprouts, smoked chicken. And then I'm going to do like a little pan cream sauce in a way. Like I'll deglaze the pan with some chicken stock, roasted garlic puree, and like a touch of cream. So that's going to be the pasta special. They can choose whatever noodle they want. I don't have like a special noodle for it. And then the dessert specials this week are going to be, I did a pumpkin creme delish cheesecake mousse cup. We sell tiramisu cheesecake mousse, creme delish tiramisu cheesecake mousse on the menu in one of these cups with Nilla wafers layered in between it. But so this week I have those, but then I also made pumpkin creme delish cheesecake mousse cups, and I did chocolate crumbled up chocolate graham crackers. I wanted to do ginger snap cookies, but I forgot. I got so much going on, and I didn't write it down, and it was an idea I had, and that's what I get for not writing it down. But I did have chocolate graham crackers here, so I just used those instead in between the mousse. And then I also did smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. And that turned out really good. I don't know if you've ever had apple butter. I didn't know there was like something other than apple butter. Apparently there's like other butters. But I made pumpkin butter by smoking the pumpkin puree. I did like a low budget version of pumpkin pie spice. I did like nutmeg, cloves, and cinnamon. And I sprinkled that on the pumpkin puree. And then I put like a quarter or a little more than a quarter cup of brown sugar on it in like a square pan, foil pan. And I just threw that on the smoker like that. So then when it came out of the smoker, it was nice and hot. And I stirred that brown sugar into the pumpkin puree with the pumpkin spice low budget stuff. Oh, and I put some creme delish in there too. Maybe like a quarter cup. And it was like dark, smoky brown pumpkin puree. And when I tasted it, it tasted like apple butter, but it was like pumpkin butter. So then I made the normal batch of creme delish ice cream, which is just creme delish, heavy cream, and milk. Except for I stirred in all that pumpkin butter. And then I put chocolate crushed up graham crackers at the end in the ice cream too. So that's the desserts, and then the pasta plus the ravioli. And then we ended up getting about like 40 orders of the roasted garlic tagliatelle. I still got to bag these. They got to dry a little bit longer. It's bedtime. Good night, Temperates. Hi, Annie. Good to see you today. Sounds good. Yeah, it should be good. We'll see how it goes. I worked hard on it. See what the people say. The last smoked ice cream we did sold well. I did a smoked banana creme delish something. I don't remember. It was bananas and something. I just can't remember what else it was. Maybe Nilla wafers? You gotta know. You never know. Let me go see if the dogs are alive. Did they eat a deer? I didn't hear anything. Did they jump a fence? Oh, there you are. Okay, you're still... That's good. They're still alive. Next is mole. Oh, the mole ice cream? Dude, that's going to be aggressive. Honestly, here in Texas, that could sell. Tex-Mex and Spanish is big here. I think if I do mole ice cream, I might do something fun with it. Just not sell it as the ice cream. Like maybe do some creme de waffles and make like Choco tacos, but use the mole ice cream inside the waffle and then dunk it in chocolate. Because I'm nervous about trying to just sell it on its own. But if I did like a mole Choco taco, I bet more people would want to buy it. Also, I can probably pre-do some of those up and just leave them in the freezer after I dunk them in the chocolate. Chamoy. Oh, yeah, I should play around with that kind of shit, dude. I've always wanted to try that crazy, like, pickle. Chamoy pickle, fruit by the foot. Takis or something. I want to try that thing. That might be good, dude. Some type of, like, chamoy fruity something. I think that might be better as, like, a sorbet, though. B. Aggressive. Yeah, tamarind's a big hit around here too. I bet that would sell good and stuff. Yeah, I haven't done any. I've just been, dude, I've just been trying to hold on. I haven't done any like Tex-Mex, Spanish, Italian creations at all, dude. Not that I don't have creativity, it's just like I just haven't like thought about it yet. Like I need to though. You know how like that's a big thing. You see like Asian barbecue fusion type shit, right? Like there's no reason we can't have Spanish Italian fusion. I just haven't like let my head's just so fucked. Trying to stay afloat, you know? Mango gelato with chili powder. Yeah. Any of that, dude. I can do all that. I've done all that. It's the time though, you know? Or like a lot of what we do here, especially when it comes to like specials and things, is like spur of the moment, dude. Honestly, I don't even think of my specials until Saturday night or Sunday, and then Krem's already asking me what the specials are, and it's like, fuck, I'm not even, the week is, I didn't even finish the week yet. So a lot of the specials I do are just like fucking, I wing it. If I can actually like have a second to think, I could probably come up with some cool Tex-Mex Italian things, or you know, fun stuff like that, different sorbets, and I just don't ever think about it. The best time is to be here on a Saturday prep day when we're talking about specials, and then we can, because that's how I really get them all, is talking back and forth with you guys and reading, if I do read. Like I'm I know I don't read a lot, I'm trying, but that's the best time to talk about this shit, is on Saturdays, because like I'm always like, oh yeah, let's do that, boom, and then we kind of do it, you know?
Sometimes maybe food sometimes make shit.
Okay, I think I'm good here. I mean, we don't sell that many of these, so I made enough for a couple weeks. I'll just throw all this shit in the freezer and pull it when I need it. Hi, Mod Pro. I'm gonna let me go put the dogs back inside now, just so they don't actually like jump a fence or eat a deer. Who knows what they do? They're crazy. Mod Pro, thank you for the week straight. Let's go. Second to think in this economy? That was a great one. The inclusion is the best part. Yeah, no problem, Timmers. Remember, Saturday is like the best day for that shit. Because well, I do have a little board I write down our ideas we talk about throughout the week. I don't really remember what hot dog with string means, but you know, it's there. Bucky's for faceplant. We can actually get rid of that one. I already gave him his Bucky's. Limoncello dessert. Never got to yet. Turducken meatballs are going to be good, though. I still can't wait to try this crab rangoon cheesecake with wonton crust and sweet chili sauce. I don't know how high we were that day. But I know a crab rangoon cheesecake would be fire with like crumbled up wonton crust on the outside and on the bottom. And then like a sweet chili sauce drizzle. Hot dog with cheese string? I don't, dude. I think that was like for a redemption idea. For a charity stream. I want to tie a hot dog around my waist with a string. And then when, say, somebody donates like $50 for the charity, I put on the hot dog. And then I got to like try to get it in my mouth. And I got to eat the hot dog. Cold, raw, bouncing around all over shit. So I put that idea, I put that idea right there, but I haven't done it yet. But I see it. I can almost taste it. I think that's what that means, though. Pretty sure. Let's go inside. Come on. Yeah. Fence. Go inside. Hold on. We're tangled up, dude. Give me space. Crazy. Give me space. It smells very meaty in here. Very meaty smelling in here. That's me running. We are the content now. Yeah, keep yourselves busy. I gotta get the dogs inside. Make yourself nope. No PPAP. God damn it. Why, dude? What? No PPAPs, dude. I'm tired. Don't look so defeated. I thought I got out of it, dude. I need to put that thing on a timer. I heard you do it when I heard you do it when I went outside. I was like, yeah. No PPAP for me. Little did I know. You were waiting there the whole time on your phone for me to get back. Like this. Right. Spud Buddies, you was about to bounce out? Hey, you got a little PPAP before you left. Sometimes, dude, you need a little PPAP in your life, Spud Buddy. Ain't no shame, dude. We barely had any salami left. Oh, you're referencing? Okay. I thought it was John and Shay's the first time I saw. Oh, the PPAP guy? It looks like that guy, however you say his name. And he's wearing like the tiger outfit in that meme video. Yeah. Leguizamo. How do you say that guy's name? Leguizamo. Wasn't he on one of those cop shows, like Law and Order or something? Slapadamita. I only slap the pork and the beef when we do meatballs and sausage. We respect the deli meat, okay? We know slappa the cured meat. There's a lot of time into these things. Okay, a little tap. Okay, just one little tap. That's it, though. Leguizamo. Oh, dude, that was a great way to put it. Because I think I nailed that one. Leguizamo. Yeah. Yeah, that guy was in like a police show or something, I thought. I mean, I know he's in more stuff, but... That's 2. We'll do them in packs of 4. So we don't sell a lot of them.
Welcome to Bucky's.
Welcome to Bucky's. Wish I had a Texas cheesesteak burrito right now. Shit. How many's here? There's 4 here, so we'll do 3 and 3 in these 2. Wait. That makes no fucking sense what I just said. How many's here? 3. You're way too far away from getting... Hey, I still can't believe you showed up with a Texas cheesesteak burrito that one day. That was so clutch. That was awesome. Damn! And this might be my dinner if I eat. I don't know. I'm not really in an eating mood. All these little chewy end scrap pieces. I should eat, but he plays the clown in Spawn. Oh, really? Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of shows. Obviously. I work a lot. I haven't had time to play any video games lately at all. I mostly just go, when I'm finally done, I work on stream stuff for like an hour or sometimes more. After stream. And then, that was supposed to be the ham shit. Okay. Idiot. But most of the time, I just watch YouTube videos and Twitch streams when I'm done streaming. Like, lurk in a bunch of different streams, and then I watch, like, YouTube stuff. Dude, I love, like, Cletus McFarlane. I like car videos. Matt Armstrong, where he, like, buys wrecked cars and puts them together with his dad. Or Cletus McFarlane videos. Or the guys with, like, the beards that have the big trucks. Or I watch skateboarding stuff. Basically, every night I watch something skateboarding-wise. New street spot somewhere, somebody doing some new shit, new video part. And then I watch, like, weather YouTube stuff to see, like, what work is going to be like. That's pretty much my go-to on YouTube. Cars, skateboarding, weather for work. If I'm not watching Cletus. Or, I like counting cars, too. That guy has a bunch of old school cars. I think he was on, like, Pawn Stars sometimes. I don't really watch any food stuff, which is funny. It stresses me out. Like, I don't watch, like, Top Chef. It just gives me anxiety. I don't like to watch any food stuff. Okay, so I'll put the four pack on the truck. And the other 2 I'll put in the fridge out here. Okay. All right, so we got our Italian sub now. Goes right here. All right, dude. We have so much fucking shit backed up and pulled and, like, we got a lot. We got a lot of stuff, man. It's been insane. All right, let's go double check our prep list and stuff. I don't even know if I've even turned off the propane. I mean, nothing's on, but I think I need to turn the propane off. I kind of smell it. Rodney Mullen. I like watching Rodney a lot. He's so awesome. He's out there, dude. Sometimes I cry when he talks. I'm not lying. If you've seen some of his like recent documentaries and stuff, or like there's a skateboarding podcast that a few people that used to skate put on, and Tony Hawk has a podcast too that he's been on. But sometimes like listening to him talk makes me cry. Dude's crazy, man. He's good. Powell Blanks and CCSs are my friends. I used to be an amateur skateboarder. We had a skate shop. One of my stepbrothers, kinda. This tattoo is our skate team logo. I'm from Akron, Ohio, which is the home of the blimp. And this was he drew this blimp for our team logo, and our shop and our team was called Rubber City Rollers. And then underneath it said Blimp City Heroes. But yeah, I used to travel around the East Coast, dude, and do shows and stuff. Pass out stickers and throw shirts and shit and decks. We would like show up to skate parks and get out of a big white van and put on shows and stuff. It was pretty fun, man. We had a good time, but that was before cooking. That's when I was on drugs, man. When I was on drugs, man. But it was pretty fun. That reminds me of your breakdance days, just traveling around dancing for crowds of people. It's pretty fun. No job. I used to steal things to get money. I would work at the shop, but I would just pay myself in like decks and trucks and wheels. Stickers. I would wear all shop gear. I had Lakai shoes. I was sponsored by Lakai. This is doing the gritty. You can't see my legs though. Skate punk like Descendants and shit. Yeah, this was 97, 98, 99 area. Those years. Hi, Rockstar. How are you, man? Oh, man. Good to see you, dude. Texas has some really cool skate parks. I've only been to one so far. There's a really cool one here in Spring where we live. It's like one of the biggest ones in the world. It's badass. I haven't been there yet, though. I don't know why. I work a lot. And it's like 100 degrees out all the time. And what are you still doing up, Rockstar? It's a work night, dude. You blame Kenny? Man, Bad Religion was my jammy jam, dude. You're about to head to bed? Nice. Well, I hope you had a good night, dude. Cheers, Uncom. Welcome in. Good to see you tonight. We had a pretty cool shop, though, dude. We had, like, back in the day, dude, so many different teams and pros would come hang out in Akron at our shop, and we'd take them around, spend the night at our house and shit. My stepbrother, who had the shop, which was basically at his dad's, which was my stepdad, essentially, storage unit, we turned it into a skate shop. He helped us, like, build a storefront with a window and all this stuff, but he was the team manager for Element at the time we started the skate shop. So, dude, we had, like, at the time, everybody that was on Element, a bunch of sick dudes. Bam, of course, and so they were, like, always at our shop, and we were always, like, out skating with them. And then I got to, you know, meet all my favorite skaters that I grew up watching on 411 videos, or I got to meet Jason Lee and Ricky Oyola and, like, you know, Jamie Thomas. Like, I met so many fucking cool people, man. Got to skate with them, and a lot of pros wanted to come hang out at Akron because we had a lot of marble at the Goodyear plant and the BF Goodrich plant. And we had a lot of hills. Akron is very hilly, so we could bomb a lot of hills downtown. And we had a school there called Central Howard, which used to be a college in the early 1900s. But it's got a big-ass brick wall, so a bunch of pros would always come there to try to film on the wall, jumping over this, like, chain. So we would always take them around the city all the time when they would show up, and awesome shop sessions. We had a 6-foot quarter pipe in the shop, a couple rails. The quarter pipe had pool coping on it instead of you know, regular round bar or something at the top. It was awesome, dude. We had 12-foot ceilings in the garage. We had mad skate sessions in there. I slept there like 3 nights a week on the bench in the garage. Sometimes I slept on the quarter pipe. Wake up, open up, work, skate, get drunk. Lucky fucker. Hey, it's not, it's who you know, man. And that works in life, dude. That's why I'm so mad I waited till I was 40 to leave Ohio. I would have never, you know, maybe I could have met Krem earlier or whatever, right? Like, if you don't take chances and you don't branch out, and you don't, you know, meet new people or go to new places, you never know what can be. Rob Dyrdek was on Alien, but his cousins, well, you guys remember Drama? Like Rob Big, right? Drama, Big Cat. Big Cat and Drama were on our shop team. And they also had triplets, which were their cousins. And they were on our team. So Rob hung out all the time with all them. And then we had a pretty sick older crew, too, that were like the 30-year-old crew. A couple of those dudes were on Red Bull. They called themselves the Dirty 30s, the DTs. I was only fucking 17, 18, 19. Very similar childhoods. Nice, dude. Yeah, skateboarding, same as cooking in a way. Skateboarding, like, kind of helped save my life a little bit. It kept me from being, like, too much of a fuck up. But I was still in, you know, doing drugs and stealing shit. But it gave me a lot of opportunity. So I'm very grateful for skateboarding because I got to do cool things and travel and be creative.
Welcome to Buc-ee's.
But also, I was probably not gonna make it long if I would have kept doing that. So I am very glad that I found food, but then that pretty much stopped me from doing anything else for till now, and I'm still doing food. That pretty much consumed everything at that point. And I'm okay with it because, like I said, I probably wouldn't have made it long if I would have just stayed a skateboarder, robbing, doing drugs, you know. The reason I got a cooking job, which I've already told this story a bunch, was because I had a felony from robbing shit, and I had to get a real job. I didn't have a job other than robbing shit to pay off a lawyer to get me out of this felony. So I got this job at this fine dining restaurant because I heard you can make good tips there. I was a busser. But then, like, I realized how stupid a busser is and how bad being a busser sucks. So I, like, hung out in the kitchen a lot because they smoked pot on the back dock and they had fire and they were all getting drunk on the line. And all the girls were hanging out in the kitchen, all the servers. And I was like, why would I want to bust tables when I can just get fucked up on the back dock with these dudes? So I basically hung out in the kitchen instead of bussing for like 2 months. And the chef finally asked me if I wanted a job. Because I would just hang out and help them prep or clean tables like I'm doing now, take everything off the bottom, wipe it down. And that chef never said shit to me about thank you, any of that. Like, I thought he didn't like me. I don't know. But he never, like, let me not back there fucking with them, so. And then out of nowhere, he asked me if I wanted a job. I was like, hell yeah. What a dumb move, because I made less money. Less money as a fry cook than I was as a busser. Because I wasn't getting any tips anymore. And I had to work 10 times more hours and fucking 20 times harder. I'm an idiot. Yeah, man, Timmer. I've always been transparent since day one, for sure. I figured that's why I started this channel. I don't know why I started this channel, other than share what it's like to a day in the life of what a restaurant worker does. Essentially is why I started this channel. So, like, ever since I've had this channel, dude, I've told every part of my life. Sometimes too much. Well, let's not talk about the cousin. But the point is, I want to be an open book. I don't know. I've inspired a lot of people, good and bad, with this channel. So I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that I'm always honest about who I am and where I came from, you know? And I admit that I don't know everything and I'm not the best chef. I don't ever want to be. I just kind of want to be me, you know, and whatever that brings, that brings. No mustard. Don't look at the mustard either. That's bad. That's a virus. Don't trust Rockstar. Thought he's going to bed. Rockstar, go to bed, dude. Spamming viruses all over chat. Don't that twerk was for the kids. That's also don't look at twerk. The twerk was for like $100 for the kids. Don't waste your time on that virus either. The birthday twerk too? Golly. We have a blankie? I have a balls? I found the cheese blankie. Oh, it's a cheese blankie? Okay. We have so many. I don't even know what I have, dude. Engine coming up with the 8 months in a row. It says, what happened? I'm getting an MRI on my lower back from falling doing backflips. Oh, really? You were a rollerblader. You were a rollerblader. Backflips were sick, dude. Also, backflips to like grinds on rollerblade are sick too. Same with Krem though, says. Hi, True. Krem was a breakdancer, right? So now his like whole body is broken. I'm very lucky with my health, like my ankles, my knees, like for all the skateboarding and falling and crazy shit I've done, I feel pretty blessed, dude. I don't have back pain yet. Picking this up and carrying it over there, maybe. Hey, what up, Crawl? You inline skated in your 30s near a pro level. Nice. Let's go, dude. Mentoring kids. Yeah, that's what I always got into, was just helping all the kids, man. That's why they call it break dancing. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Krem says, Rockstar. Okay. Fuck. How heavy is this thing, dude? Oh, God. Now we gotta press it. Literally bench press it. Okay, I got it. Yay. Hey, that wasn't bad, dude. I did like the idea for the, I mean, the floor is fucked. We gotta sweep and mop tonight. But I did like the idea of the cardboard. Like, there's no, like, meat thrown all over. Pretty solid. Pretty solid, dude. It's been way worse. Let's go. I've seen it way worse. All my crap is broken down. Shoulder surgeries, neck fusions. Jesus. 4 knee surgeries. Military and soccer. Ah, that'd do it, huh? Just tight. Do you think that one's 200? I thought I said 60. Maybe. Is that thing really 200, dude? Is that thing really 200? That's a Hobart's over 150. I just benched that thing on top of that cooler. It's 98. Ah! Dang it, Scrub. Why can't you just like let it be, Scrub? One time, let me fucking have it, dude. Nobody would have questioned it in chat. They'd have been like, damn, them did 200. Getting excited for TwitchCon? No, Rockstar, I'm not going. I can't go. I'm pissed. I don't have any money. Well, also we had jobs booked. I didn't have enough time to tell Krem when it was. I didn't realize it was a month early. Broke. Next month, though, all the September stuff will be coming through, so we've had such a good month with, you know, bits and subs, so you guys, man, what a fucking blessing. Next month, we should be good for, like, 2 months. The problem was, this month was one of our lowest sub counts ever that we got paid for. But I had some in there in the savings still, so, you know, we're good this month. I'll be able to pay all my bills and all that kind of shit. But this was one of the worst months we've had, actually, for a payout. It was really slow. But now we're good for the next couple months. I've had massive respect for a lot of chefs because they put so much effort and passion in their food in the kitchen. They also manage to cook a few thousand more. How they process them, yeah, hokey dokey. It's rough, bud. It's very stressful when it comes to tickets and busy service, and you know the guy that's cooking the scallops that takes 4 minutes compared to the guy that has the well done steak on the same ticket, on top of having 20 other tickets hanging on the board, 10 hanging out of the printer. And you got to time your dish with that guy's dish down the line. And 2 other people's stations' dish all come to the window at one time. So not just like your scallops are sitting up there in the window for 15 minutes waiting on the steak to come up. So it's a lot of like thinking and talking and communicating, but also you got 20 other tickets you're working on at the same time, like I said, plus 10 more in the printer waiting. So like knowing when to fire, what to fire. Can be a broke ass, got to make that cheese. Yes. The business needs this more than like me going to San Diego, you know? Hey, Timmer, what are you doing, bud? Timmer, thank you for the gifted sub. Let's go to NJG Cappy. That's a brand new sub. Cappy, welcome in if you are here. Make sure you thank your gifter. Most likely you're not, but Timmer, thank you for the gifted sub. Cappy, enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam orders. Just probably give her to that disciple. If you order well done steak, you deserve to get it cold. Wait, no. You deserve to get talked shit upon, but you still got to at least make it the best well done steak you ever cooked. Or at least try. I would. But I'm still going to talk shit about you. Maybe throw a little fit or something, but to make it the best done steak I've ever made. You're smart. I'm stupid. Words are hard. They are, dude. It's okay. It's late-ish. It's late-ish. Forcing my memory. It's 8212. I'm always down. I think I'm lost. A flogging for dessert. Wait, what? The best worst thing was I'm good at expediting the station timing. Yeah, dude. Having a good expo at a restaurant is, you know, most of the time, like, the head chef sits on the other side of the window. I was always the head chef that was, like, in the middle of the line. I was never on the outside of the window. I always had a good, like, runner or expediter, expo. Because I wanted to be on the line with my dudes. I was working grill set and saute set plus running the board. I did that my whole career. I never left the line. But I do agree, Aru. Expediting is a very useful thing. Yeah, you're in control of everything, dude. You're in control of everything. And you got to deal with front and back. So you're getting it from both sides. Server's like, where the fuck's my food? Chef's like, ask for the scallops one more time, see what happens. You know what I'm saying? It's like a fine line. You got front of the house manager in your fucking left ear, chef in your right ear. It's like, and you always default back to whatever chef says, because he'll rip your ass worse than the front of the house manager. So you get good at like learning how to lie or buy times or the proper 30 seconds. Knowing damn well it's gonna be 3 minutes. Slicer. Oh yeah, the 8212. Thank you, Scrub. 90 pounds, huh? That's still pretty good. I benched 125 the other day. I'm a beast, dude. Pepperoni hot honey pizza. That's a hell of a snack. Custom meals, like something off the menu. Custom meals are okay, but we bitch about them. What we hate is when you customize our specials. Some chefs say, fuck you. This is it. This is how it comes. Customers are not always right. It's okay to customize. Build your own menu. But when it comes to specials, don't mess with that. Bring him more bread, yeah. I love that. It's funny when the sommelier asks you what wine. Oh yeah, that dude. That's how you know it's rough. And during like queue time or whatever, yeah. It's crazy how much money those dudes make. How easy they have it. I fucking hated those dudes, man. They'd walk around all night just drinking wine, talking to tables. Bitches. Allergy stuff is understandable. Most of the time, we'll still talk shit amongst each other. But it's understandable. It's all a bunch of phooey. I mean, in a way, but like I do get it. I like if you really do like the smell thing is important. The twirling thing is important because like how it runs down the glass. If it goes real fast, you know it's like fucking cheap ass shit. But also like what blew my mind one day was actually sucking in when I was drinking it. You ever like see them like suck in so it like bubbles in their mouth or whatever? You ever seen that? Like adding air to the sip really does like bring out some crazy ass flavors in that wine that I never got from just like drinking it, you know? So some of the phooey stuff does make sense, but it's mostly phooey, yes. Schmoozing pays well. Yeah, because they're getting the people to buy the $150, $200 bottles. Like, restaurants make so much money on wine, man. Like, even the $100 bottles, they're getting for like 10, 15 bucks. Charging 30 a glass. Mixing air at the same time is science. Yeah, basically. And that's what they do with their mouth when it makes that weird bubbly noise, like you're gurgling. Like, I don't fucking do that shit, but like, I tried it and was like, oh, this is different. It's actually better. I can taste like a bunch of things. Is wine and coffee so different? I don't know. I mean, coffee, there's so many different types of beans grown in different locations. I think all that does matter. But yeah. Tastes like alcohol. No, it does. There is like a thing. But yeah, I mean, most red wine, like dry reds, all taste like fucking the same dry red. Like, if you do that with Four Loko, what, aerate it while you drink it? Yeah. It's like doing a whippet. Without nitrous. I would always blow bubbles in my chalky milk. Does that count? I'm a Chaka sommelier. Did you ever try Clams Casino pizza? I have. I've done a lot with Clams Casino steel. All different types of like mashups and stuff like that. That's the only way I can really eat clams, dude. Like, I gotta bake them and cover them in peppers and cheese. Clams are weird. They're like little chewy boogers. The Outlaw Four Loco here. Double has Four Loco on him right now, probably. That's required when straw drinking. Oh, blowing bubbles? Yes. You can never blow good bubbles with Twizzlers, though, you know? And I feel the bullcrap paper straws nowadays are really restricting my bubble blowing because they get soggy fast. I didn't fart, dude. What's this Four Loco nonsense? Don't you creep me, dude. You brought a Four Loco here. Oh, razor clams are great. I can dig those, yes. They're hard to find here, though. All right. Well, I think I'm good. I feel like I got everything up. I mean, I got to load so much shit on this truck tomorrow. We got to get all the pasta on here, all the bread on here. I got to cook mushrooms in the morning. I got to cook chicken in the morning. I got to heat up the sauces. I got to fill up the waters. I got a lot to do tomorrow. But we should be live by 4:30. It'll be good to see Krem back on the truck, because I'm pretty sure he said he's going to be here tomorrow. I'm sure everybody's excited to see him. Time to make the donuts. I wish I had another job. Like a third shift donut job, dude. That'd be great. What do you guys want to do? Duder's on. What's Duder doing? Being weird? Being a duder? Oh, he's doing DJ stuff. When would you sleep? Probably like when I got home. I was thinking if I can get a third shift job, like stocking shelves or something, I could sleep from like, depending on when the job is. Say I get off at like 6 or 7 in the morning. Maybe sleep till like 10. 10:30. And then try to prep until whatever time I had to go in. 10, 11. Yeah, 10 years ago, I definitely could do it probably better, but I was looking. Well, like I said, what you guys did this month for me, it's probably definitely going to be good for the next 2 months of bills. So I'm not worried now as much, I guess, about it. Raid Redemption, okay. But yeah, it was like this month was the worst, one of the worst months we've had in a long time as far as payout. So like I was like, that's where I was going to go anyway. So I was kind of worried for this month. That's why I was looking for a job this whole month. I got denied twice at grocery stores. Can't even get hired at a grocery store. I'd be the best worker they've ever had. She's making Cuban food? Nice. Hey, okie dokie, you got it in, dude. Thank you guys, man. 5,173.69 so far in the month. 1 gaming station down. 1 handheld to go. Let's have a good day tomorrow at the RV park. It's our first time there. Good vibes all around. Let's see if we can make some good money tomorrow. Kyle will be with us. Krem will be with us. Stay tuned to the Discord. I'll let you know when we get there. Man, what an incredible week of prep. Thank you guys for being there, being a part of it. Let's go say hi to Miss Molly Makes and her Cubans. I'll see you guys tomorrow.